Hello everyone, welcome to this video. So in today's video, I want to create an application, sort of one of my own problems. And I hope in building this application, it can help maybe others, maybe in the long run. I may say I also want to try and create maybe the Saas that can help others, maybe also contribute to the community. So, as I created this course, over time, you need a lot of things on the website, and the one thing that I want to correct on the website, after a number of people taking my course, right now I have about I think about a 25 and plus people who are doing the course. And most people on the WhatsApp group we are in, those ones who are already doing the course, they are happy with the course and they would want really to review and recommend others. So I was looking for a way how I'm going to correct the reviews. So one way is just to write or just create an endpoint on this website, and then I design a form that I'm just going to send to the students, and then they fill in, and then they get the reviews. But then as I create my second product, third product, for instance, this very starter kit, let's say I want people to give me ideas or they tell me their experience with the starter kit I created. It will still do the same thing. I will have to create an endpoint, a route here to correct the reviews. So there is a need to create a platform that can collect reviews. Like you simply go create your project and then you collect the reviews, and then later on you get like an endpoint that can give you all the list of reviews that you can actually plug in into your website. So that's what I'm going to try to create, or the SaaS is going to be about creating something like that. So let me just give you here the what I was just like planning here. I just like to call it like Feedbox Sync, for lack of a better name. All good names for sure, like short names are taken, but I just simply just like got this one. I think it will just work. So I want to create a platform that streamline the process of correcting and managing and in correcting and integrating custom reviews for your digital product and services. So imagine you have your client website, or you have built a website and you would want these clients to recommend you or to write a review that you can easily put into your website. And for us developers, that is very important. If, for instance, you have been working on different projects, first of all, you can also use it as a service for your clients. Let's say you build for them a certain website or a certain product, and you would want to give them a way of correcting the reviews. Okay, so that one would be really, really nice. Whereby you tell them, I will correct the reviews for you, and then I will put them onto the website. It would be an added service that you can charge to your customers, and I'm trying to create a platform that can really streamline that process instead of just having like multiple feedback channels. Like while you're creating like multiple routes all the time, you would have a service that just like you simply create a project, and then you customize the form, and then you collect your reviews and then plug them onto the website. So yes, we're going to try to see um how we are going to do that. And basically what the process is that we want to be able, one, someone to create a project. That's why you see there is a project one here. Someone needs to be create a project. So let's say the way I have Next.js course, I can just create a project and create Next.js course. And then after creating the Next.js course, I will now create customize my form for this project, the review form that they can send. So someone should be able to create a form, or like the form will be already created, but just simply to customize it and then share that form. Like get a link that you can share, or even an embed. And then afterwards, we should be able to correct your reviews. Okay, so you can create, and then like when a person submits a review, then we correct it. After that, then we can integrate. Okay, we can integrate this using the API key. So like we generate API key, and then using this API key, we create for you the endpoint that you can use in your application, so that you can fetch all these reviews into your app. And then finally, we'll also just like put for you some components that you can maybe quickly design. You might not be like maybe good at designing and that, but we can just give you a component that you can plug in for the reviews, and maybe it can help you just like that. So just like look at, this is the project we want to create. I don't know if we can pull it off, but I think we can just like be able to create it. Okay, there will be also some sort of like billing, like on a free plan, someone has ability to create only one project like this. But when you are on the paid plan, then you can create multiple projects, maybe up to 10 or something. And then like the one forever plan, where you can create an unlimited projects for better organizing and having all this. So this is what you're just going to create. It is a SaaS, and it might just seem like on the dashboard here very easy, but it's not. Okay, so just going to try to pull this, and we try to build it and see if we can pull this off. Okay, so the first thing I'm just going to do is I'm just going to use this the Next.js starter kit. I have a full dedicated video of how I build the starter kit, so you can just either um you can just like, if I just click onto this and then I go down here, you will see that I have a starter kit. I don't know where it is right now. It is okay. So the video is here for the Next.js starter kit of how I build it, and I've been also just like improving, so on and so forth. So the starter kit, we built it 10 days ago. So just go ahead and grab the starter. If you already have the code, like you made this with me, it is going to be very easy. What I'm just going to do is, for those ones who are going to get this starter kit, I'm just going to create. If you just click to download this starter kit here, it is going to goes for about $25. Now I'm just going to go ahead and make a coupon specifically for this course. Like this, those people are going to do this project, I'm just going to create a coupon to get this Next.js starter kit, and I will just make a $10 off this. I will just make it $15 so that you can just like grab it, give you that offer where you can just get it at only 15 instead of like 25. I'll give you that about almost like 40 something percent off, so that you can just like get it if you didn't manage. Otherwise, you could just like go here and then like you code it with me from scratch, and then you have it for free, and you also get to know how I did all that. But apart from that, I'm just going to go ahead and I start with it so that we can build this project, right? So the first thing, I will just go to GitHub, and then I grab that. So I'm just going to go to my GitHub here, and I think it is this one. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and try to clone this. So I will just go in here and then just go here, then YouTube builds. I will just now create a new folder first. I'm just going to call it this one, review feedback box sync. So feedback, just going to say the feedback Saas, just like this. I will open this maybe inside, not VS Code. Okay, just go with VS Code anyways. I'm just going to pull up the terminal. Okay, here, and I'm just going to just say git clone, and then I can post this link, and then I'm just going to specify the folder name here, which is going to be feedback. Uh, have I forgotten the name? It is Feedbox Sync. So it is going to be Feedbox Sync, just like this. Okay, so this is going to clone into that. Okay, so just going to clear this, and then I'm just going to say cd into the Feedbox Sync, and then you can just say code. So first of all, I can just say npm install. So these are the steps you have to do when you also download the code. So you get the code, you will get this folder, and then run npm install first. Okay. Okay, so just waiting for it to finish. So the first thing I will just do, if you just look at it here, I'm just going to first get all these envy. So if you just look at this, we have to get all these things here. You need to get these keys for you to be able to make this project run properly. So you need to get a database URL, MongoDB database URL. You need to get the upload thing secret, next auth, and then GitHub plus the Google. These are the keys you need to make this work. So I will just also rename this. I'm just going to rename this and remove. I'm just going to remove a .env, just like this. I make it now .env, and I just make sure that I put it inside the git ignore. So you can see I have it inside the git ignore. And then another thing I'm just going to do is that I'm just going to delete. I will just cd into this project and open it in. So after it has finished doing all these packages installation, I'm just going to say clear. So I'm just going to say code dot minus r. That's like to reuse this. I'm just going to open it in VS Code, just like so. So before I run it, you can just go ahead and just say npm run dev. Okay, to check if everything is running properly in the browser. I'm just going to say localhost 3000, just like that. Now, after doing that, I have the envy. I will just have to go ahead, pause my video, and then get all these. You know how to get this. This is from MongoDB. This is from the upload thing. This is you can just like next auth URL, you put localhost 3000, then here you generate a random string, and then here you do this. And another thing, before I do that, I need to push to make the fast push to GitHub. So I'm just going to go ahead. Okay, so you can see here await get server session. So we need to go ahead and initiate this. You can see you need to put your API keys so that we can just like have this server session thing working. So I'm just going to go ahead and add my API keys. So I will just like pause a bit, and then I will plug in all my API. If you don't know how to get the GitHub secret and so on, just go and watch this video. Okay, go and watch this video, and then you can just get to know how to put the API keys or to get the API keys for those different platforms. Okay, these the GitHub secret, the GitHub client, and you just know how to get this, even including this one. So I'm just going to go ahead and populate mine, and then I'll be back. Okay, so after populating my environmental variables, I restarted the server. You can see here, just run stop the server, run npm run dev, and if you just go to localhost 3000, you should just have all these showing up here. Now, if you have your images not showing up properly like this, probably we don't have those images. I'm not so sure in the public, but we have some of them here. But you can just like maybe refresh the page or whatever. I don't know why they're not showing up. Okay, but you can see that we have here these we have these here. So the first thing I'm just going to do before I make this, I'm just going to first make the first commit onto my GitHub now under this new project. Okay, so what I just suggest you do is you can just go to the project like this and just find this .git. This one here, just simply delete it. This which is saying .git. You might not see it from VS Code this side, but you might just see it from when you just go to the folder here. You might just see it and just simply delete this one. So after deleting it, just go to GitHub. So I'm just going to go to GitHub. Okay, one more time, and then click on repositories. I'm just going to go ahead and create a new repository. I'm just going to create this feedback. It is Feedbox. I use for guys. Feedbox Sync. Just like this, and I'm just going to make it private so that you guys cannot get it. Yep. So just make it Feedbox Sync, just like that, and then just click create. Okay, so after doing this, they give you the code to run. So I will just copy the this from here. Okay, and we check the git ignore before we push or do anything. First check the git ignore if your .env is there, so that you don't push your env the env or the environmental variables to GitHub. So you check this, you have it in the git ignore, good. So I'm just going to open another terminal here, and then I'm just going to run git init, and then git add, just like this. I will just go ahead and just say git commit. So I will just commit my first commit. We just say initialize it. So initialize it the project, and added environmental variables, just like this. And then I can just also go ahead and enter, and then I can paste this git branch, migrate to main, and then git remote add origin, and then git push. So this one should just like go ahead and add this to GitHub. Okay, so I'm just going to go here, just like this. Okay, so we have our project on GitHub, which is really nice. So the first thing I'm just going to do, I think the images are back, yes. So I have my images, I have everything. So we just want to customize a few things, like for instance, adding a logo and then some of these links here. So I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to go here and start just maybe changing only the logo and the links in the header. And you can just go into app and then into home, then layout. This is where we will find this. So just go ahead in the site header. Okay, just like this, and then go back down like this. So inside here is where you have the header. So I'm just going to go to this header like this. And okay, am I still in the header? I don't know why you can't just go to the site header. Okay, let me just find this site header. Just copy this. Control P site header. Just like that. And inside the site header, I'm just going to change the name only, I guess. So there is why you have this logo. So go to the logo, and I'm just going to change the logo from the site header. You simply just say, maybe you just simply say, we just call this Feedbox Sync. Okay, Feedbox Sync, as simple as that. And then that's the only thing I'm just going to change for now. So you could also just go ahead and go to this logo and change the logo, like the icon. Okay, you can just go ahead and change the icon. I don't know which icon I could change to this feedback. Maybe like if you just go to Lucid for the feedback, like maybe the hands or something, handshake. I don't know what I could just use there. Okay, you can just say go ahead and maybe create a beta icon or something, but right now I'm just going to put there an icon that we can just use. Okay, I'm just going to use this signature. So here I'm just going to say signature. Okay, signature, just like that. It doesn't matter really. Okay, so after just like that, let's start like with the core functionalities, and I'm also just going to remove some of these links and leave maybe pricing. I don't know, like I'm just going to leave only just like pricing, and then this side login, and I might also just like maybe add another button or something. Okay, so I will just go to the again the site header here, and let's just go and see. We have here navigation, so you just click on this navigation, and you can just like take off all these links and leave just like pricing really is the most important. And then after taking all those links, this is going to be really clean. You have only pricing, and then we have this side login. I might just like remove this download, and then I just like leave only these words. So I will just go to the home page. Okay, so let's go to the home page. Home page, which is under home and then page. So if you just look at this, the first one here on top is announcement. So you could just go ahead and basically take this off. If you just like minimize like this, you can just like do this off. Okay. Okay. So just like this. So now I need these two words and this, and then this is going to be get started. So this one will be taking to the sign up, and then this one is to the login. So I need these two words. So I need to go to ChatGPT and just get those words. Okay, so I already have explained what this app is doing, and that's why it gave me all these words here. I just went and explained to ChatGPT I need to do a project, and it does A, B, C, D, and it gave me this, right? So I'm just going to ask it that I am building a landing page, page for this Saas. I want you to give me uh, a big heading, maybe not more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is like I don't know how many characters are these. Okay, just want to give me a big heading. I can put as the welcome hero title, and also a sentence, and maybe also two sentences. Okay, two sentences for description below the heading. Should be, maybe you can say should be brief and precise. Maybe it should be precise and clear. Maybe just like that. Let me hope my tokens are not yet done for today. These days, after ChatGPT being brought that, now I just need to switch and I use another account, I guess. Okay, so I'm just going to use this. So I might just like need to create a new chat, and let me just give this the description I have here. Just going to go to this. I'm just going to say I am building a Saas for my app, and here is the app description. Okay. Oh, did it upload an image? Wait. Building it addresses what? As if it's just like uploaded an image. I don't want to take all. Okay, so I'm just going to tell you that I am designing a hero section of this SaaS platform. I want you to give me the copy for the big welcome heading on the hero section, and also the description. Just going to create a one sentence description. Just say try that. Yeah, so this situation normally happens when like you surpass the tokens they give you in a day. If it is a correct, manage and integrate customer reviews, I think this is so perfect. So you can just go ahead and paste this here. Okay, I'm just going to go here. Empower your business with seamless review platform designed to enhance credibility and customer trust. Um, and just say maybe in the description explain explain how simple it is to correct quality reviews and embed and integrate them on your site. For instance, to just like how it works is uh, I just see what it is going to do now. Collect quality reviews with ease and integrate them onto your site for the powerful and to produce and influence your brand. Okay, I'm just going to mind about this. We can always work on that. So down here, I'm just going to add this description, right? Just like this. Okay, so you're just going to see. So build it. Okay, I'm just going to close this so that I can just say effortlessly correct, manage, and integrate customer reviews. Okay, effortlessly can you say you can just say effortlessly collect and integrate collect, manage, and integrate customer reviews. Effortlessly collect. What should we remove? Seem to be shorter, but since it is much, I'm just going to remove effortlessly collect, manage, and integrate customer reviews. Just like that. Yeah, collect, manage, and integrate customer reviews. So collect quality reviews with ease and integrate them onto your site seamlessly. Although all through a powerful and intuitive platform designed to enhance your brand credibility. So here down, you're just going to put get started. So we have these custom these. So we just simply say get started, and then this is going to go to sign up. So it's slash sign up. I don't know what is the name of this. Is register actually. So just say register, just like this. Okay, you can see how easy it is just like to really integrate all these things. Okay, I'm just really happy. So for these, just going to leave them. Now we would also just like, you know, after we have made this platform, we can also correct the reviews, just and we put them here. But okay, so now um we just want to get this section, the comparison section, and I think will be the last. I'll just remove. Oh, we need to put the dashboard. I think some of them are going to put them later. Okay, I will just like work on two sections, this section plus this section, the how it works section, and then I will remove others to keep it simple. Okay, so mm, you want to have to come up with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and I'm just going to go this side here. Okay, I want you to create a section. Okay, and give it a title and give it a title. This section outlines 5 bullet pain points and 5. Okay, and maybe we just like make them maybe 3 or 4. 3. Just like make them 4 maybe. Pain points and 4 solution that this Saas provides. Okay, so let's just see what it can do. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Scatter the feedback channels. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. Go to the comparison features here. So I'm just going to paraphrase this and just say create for just in this. I'm just going to say put the pain points in a JavaScript or JS array called pains and solutions in an array called solutions. Okay, I'm just going not to ask this because I'm just going to finish all my I'm just going to finish all my stuff. I don't want to take all my, they might just like take all my credits. So let me just save it and I do it this way. We need just like to make them shorter, maybe later on. Time consuming review management. Okay, and then solution streamline tool for organizing, filtering. Well, they are too long. I'm just going to tell you that okay, I'm just going out to use this in an array code panes and solution in array code solutions. Uh, make the solutions brief and precise. Okay, so we have these two. I'm just going to copy this like that and just paste them here. Okay, and uh, then here I will just also this. Okay, so just like this. Okay, so we have that section also done. So can you just going to edit? Did it give the title to the section? Let's see. Solving your review management challenges here. Just going to go here and paste this. Just going to say that the title should be in the form of a question. The title should be in a question format. Struggling with these review management challenges. Okay, so this is like much better. So I'm just going to put this. Now the title here is uh, without feedbox sync. Feedbox sync. This is entirely, I think, on how you question this. Struggling with these review management challenges. You're just going to say here, struggling to correct reviews. Are you struggling to correct reviews? Are you struggling? Are you struggling to correct reviews? Just like that. Okay, great. So in the future, we'll put here the dashboard. So after finishing, we put the dashboard and also have our reviews. Okay, so now we go to how it works. Okay. So basically, I just wanted to give me these three titles. I think we can just like generate. Uh, I'm just going to go here. Okay. I am just creating. I am creating a how it works section, and here is how it works. So in 3 steps, we just need to, I think the just 60 steps: collect, manage, and integrate. So it is just like collect. So I'm just going to put it in the brackets. Just maybe start with like with customize. And just go to like with correct reviews. Okay. Let's see here, customize the review form, share it, and correct the reviews in a single place, just like this. I think we can just like create these ones by ourselves. I'm just going to go to that, how it works. Just go back to the page. Okay, I'm just going to go to how it works section. These ones are not necessarily required, I guess. So the first step is going to be correct reviews. Okay. And then you can just go to the step one component. So you can just like add here. Okay. See, after setting up, you will create a project, customize the review form, customize the review form, share the form, and receive the reviews in one place. Okay, so here maybe the first one, I'm just going to call this instant check. I'm just going to just come here and just say that, okay, customize. Here, just like the first step is create the project. Okay, create the project. Just leave the check. And I can just do this. After creating the project, customize the review form. Customize the review form. And then, okay, and share the form and collect the reviews in one central place. Okay, great. Then step number two, I'm just going to go back here on top Step number 2, you can manage reviews. So just going to step 2. You can manage or your reviews in one place. Okay, you can create for instance, delete and approve the reviews. Maybe just going to put here only the icon of just going to be like one, just like approve your reviews so that they can show. Okay, just say it's going to say approve your reviews, as simple as that. I'm just going to put here this, I think the shield check here. I'm just going to remove this one. Okay, great. Now the last one, the step number 3 is integrate. So I'll just go here and I say step number 3, I'll just say integrate the reviews to your site. Okay, so just going to step 3, component, and let's just say for instance, okay, once you have approved your reviews, then okay, then create an API key create an API key and edit your project, and then use the endpoint to fetch all your reviews. Okay, so here just going to put this. The first one is going to be create API key, and the second one is just say fetch the reviews to your project via our API. And then finally, fetch the reviews to your project via our API. Okay. Yeah, just going to say also copy and customize. the review component. In your app. Okay, so we have all the three steps we want here. Okay, so you can see we have correct reviews. I just want to put these points very aware. I don't know if we just like need them. So step one, two, and then like three, just like this. Correct reviews. Okay, and then manage all your in one place, approve your reviews, and then I can integrate as this. So here we'll just like indicate we'll add the images, and then later on we'll put the video. Yeah, so that's it. Then here we'll put the video to do what, and then like we might not need the showcase, so I'm just going to go to the page. Maybe we might just like use this for the our reviews, just like to show up like this. I don't know how the review component will look like, but might just like look like one of these ones. Okay, there is pricing that will work at last, but right now, just not going to think about it. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove other sections to simplify this. Go back to the page, the testimonials, these ones. The video is okay. Showcase, you don't know. Okay, so other sections, I don't think we just need them. FAQ is okay, and then this one. I don't know where pricing is. Where is pricing? I don't know where pricing is. Let me hope it was not in this one. Let's just first insert here. Yeah, so pricing was here. So let's just go here. Maybe here on the announcement, I'm just going to say here, get started. Get started. Okay, for free, maybe. And then this one to register. Okay. This whole section, I don't know. I might just like leave only the pricing. Just like this. Let me also take off the testimonials. And I just leave FAQ. Just simplify some of these here. So you can see here we have these. Yeah. So which I think these are very okay right now. We customize others like this pricing. We will just also customize this. Okay. Yeah. So that is the first part of customizing. Maybe you could also just like give me three FAQs. I'm just going to say give me three FAQs. And let's look at the FAQ, how it is. So it just gives us, okay, I thought should be good when it is an array. For now, just say give me 3 FAQs. And with their answers. Okay, so the first one, how does this? Okay, so can just come here, customize. Now, I think we could just simply create an array. Now, if you want to put like links like this, you could just like go ahead and leave it, but I might just like put these in an array just to simplify my process. Let's say const FAQs. FAQs is equal to an array and it has question and then maybe answer. Let's just, for instance, put the answer for this. The second one, can I integrate into my website? Okay, just duplicate this. Yes. Okay. And then finally, the third question, what billing option does feedback offer? Like this. Okay, great. So we have them. Just going to come here and just go to the accordion. Item 1, item 2, and item 3. So I will just remove this. And let's go ahead and say FAQs dot map. Have access to an item with its index, and let's go ahead and return this item. So first thing first, just going to say key, which is I, and then this one is also going to be just going to do it like this item, and here I'm just going to say dollar I. Okay, and then here I will put item dot question, and then inside here it will be item dot answer. Okay, just like this. Great. So we can just like have them just like that. I don't know why they have the text on this side. Like I don't want text. I just want like text left or something. I don't want them to be centered like this. Okay. So you can just say like we have that done. Great. So we have just like at least uh, customized the homepage. It took us a few seconds to have it just like customized. Now we should just like go to the part that is very interesting. So the first part we're just going to start with is looking at all the necessary we just need to look at the necessary schemas. So the schema we need here. So we already have the account and session and the user with the roles working. So we just need to simply add a few things in the user. So allow me just walk you through like what would be the schema look like. So first of all, we have the users. So a user should be able to sign up via either Google or using email and password. So that is very okay. So a user should be able to create a project. That's why you see here, we need to have a project model. Okay. So user can create a project. A project will have a name and description. And maybe it should just also have a slug. I'm not so sure, like a project should be unique. Okay. So we'll be just like able to create a project and it should be unique. Great. Okay, that is one. The model should the user should also be able to create a review, and that is like the review form. So like the where the review results are going to be saved. We have the review form down here. Like this is going to help us customize the form. Okay. But then like we have the review itself. Okay, we have the review itself. Like when you send to a person, the review will have a rating, we have a comment, we have a video link, and maybe we are also going to collect more things like the person, the name of the person, and their name and the image, more especially, because that is very important. Maybe um, yeah, those two, they are very important, and designation, their job they are doing. Okay, so and then we have the API keys. So each project will have its own API keys. Okay, and let's say that they're attached to a project. That's why you see API key. They're attached to a project, as you can see, and everything here you can see they are all attached to this particular project. And then we have the model for subscription, which has like the start date, the plan you have chosen, and the user ID. And then we have this review form. This is for customizing the form. For instance, the welcome title, the welcome greeting, and we have even the pre-filled in text. So I'm just going to get these here, except the user, copy them, and let's take them down here. So I will just put them down here like so. There will be a lot of errors starting with the IDs. We're just going to work on that. But for starters, let me also just go ahead and get some things here in the user model. The first one is that we'll have the projects, API key, subscriptions, these three attached to the user. So I will just go ahead and add these to the user. So the user model is here. Okay, after adding all these down here, I'm just going to add these, the projects, API keys, and the subscriptions. Okay, now I just want to go ahead and add ID since we're using MongoDB. By the way, if you're just using like Neon, DB, this is how you're supposed to create your IDs. So if you're using any Postgres database like NeonDB, I think in the future I will just like show you how to use NeonDB, but this is how you can just use NeonDB. Just put ID string and then at default this current user ID. So like this will be auto-generated. So, but right now since we're using MongoDB, I'm just going to go ahead and customize this and just add object ID. So here just add at db dot object ID, just like this. That's why you see here you're supposed to have this object ID like this. You can copy it, and wherever you have ID, you're supposed to add it like that. Just go to all these ones. I'm just going to first go to wherever I have the project ID, use ID, project ID. Okay, so now let's just copy the ID. This one. Okay, so ID of the review here. ID here. ID here. ID here. Okay, there is this review form. Just going to solve that. Okay, so we have two errors so far. The one for the API keys error. API key, the model user, the relation API key on the user is missing the relation. So if we just go to the API keys here, so API key are attached to the project. Um, yeah, I think we can just like attach them to only the project. Okay, because a user can have also several API keys, but then I mean, I don't think like I think it is really necessary to put these ones here because these API keys should be in the projects. So if you just come to the projects, I don't know where the project is. Yeah, so if you just come to the project, you can see we have the API keys, right? And then we have now one error, which is the review form. Review form, this is for customizing the form. This is attached to the project, and you see here error passing relation. One-to-one relation must use unique fields on defining size, either at unique attribute on the project ID or the change relation to one to many. So you have to just see one project can have only one review form. So this is typically a one-to-one, right? So if you just over here, say that iteration, a one-to-one must use unique fields on defining the site. Either add at unique attribute on the field project ID. So here, just add unique. Yeah. So this should be unique because it is a one-to-one. Okay, that's great. Okay, so now after creating these ones, we can just like make sure all these, if we want to add anything, we shall add it, but the project has a name, a description, which is not required. And then if you just go to the review, there is also a video link. So you just add here some more details in this review. We can also receive the name of the person. So this is like maybe we just say reviewer, and this is like reviewer. name. This is a string. And then reviewer image, reviewer image, which is also going to be a string. And is you can provide it or fail to do so. And so this one is going to be optional. So then reviewer name, reviewer image, and maybe also the designation. So can I say reviewer? I'm just going to do this reviewer, maybe job. That is 3. Maybe job or designation, whatever. Title. Yes, say here title. Okay, so after finishing this, I'm just going to go ahead and push this to my database. You can just come here and I just say npx Prisma DB push. Okay, so if you do that, you actually need to you're now in sync. Oh, something happened. I'm just going to first go ahead and like stop all these operations. Okay, I'm just going to say npx Prisma DB like push and npx Prisma generate, and then you can just say also and npx and probably I need to change my db. Okay, I need to change my db in a second. Prisma, this is going to be npm run dev. So I'm just going to first change my database name. Okay, so I've just gone ahead and changed my database name. So now I'm just going to run this. Generated. Okay. Everything seems to be quite right. Okay. So what I just want is after someone has signed up, okay, when someone finishes signing up, so what I want them to do is if you look at the flow here, when someone sign up, you should be able to create a project that we are going to use on top here. Okay. And then of course we have also to work on the dashboard to look like this. Okay. Yeah, so we need to go ahead and first also look at the dashboard. So we cannot look at the dashboard without signing up. Okay. We just need to be able to sign up. Okay. We need to be able to sign up. So I need to have more space to create a project. So to do that, I'm just going to close everything here. So let's just go to these actions and just duplicate one of the actions here, just like this. And I'm just going to rename these to a projects. So the first thing I need to do is create a project, create project, just like that. Okay. And okay, we didn't just put the project slug, so I'm just going to do schema. So in the project, there's something we need to put in, which is going to be the slug. So it has a name, then to also have a slug, which should be unique. It's unique, just like this. Let's go ahead and stop this and run one more time. just like that. So this should just like push this so that we can have the slug being unique. I'm just going to go back here to projects, not categories. Okay, so to create this, I need to create the this. Okay, let me just go to types. So control types. I'm just going to say, okay, here. So project props. I say project props. It has a title, string, slug string. It has no image, but it has a description. I think according to the schema, that's what we need. Name, slug, description. It also has the user ID. Copy this. Yeah, so the ones it has also the user ID. So if you just go here, just put user ID also string. That means the person must be signed up. Okay, great. So basically we need to create this project area where we can create the projects. Great. So what do I need to do right now? So I have this, and you can just use it in the projects here. Just do this, projects. So it has slug existing project. So we have to first find existing a project, just like this, db.project. Okay, they find unique. And if there is existing project, then want to return. So basically I want to return an error. Okay, I'm just going to return just going to be data null. I'm just going to say return error, and the error is going to be uh, project name already taken. And then here I'm just going to add status. And then the status I'm just going to put is going to be 409, just like this. Okay. So if that is existing project, and then this is going to be the new project, is going to be db dot project. Okay, dot create, and takes in the data. I wonder why. Okay, in the data, do we have slug? Yeah, we have title, slug, user ID, and description. Let's see here. Property name is missing. Okay, the thing is not a name. Instead, it is a title. It is a name. It's not. If you're just going in the schema, it is project name. So just change here to project. It is a name. So here in the create, find unique, create. After creating, we need to revalidate. I don't think we need to do any revalidation here, but what we need to return back this, we might just need to return in this. We might just need to return this format. just to stay consistent. Okay, data is going to be a new project, and then error is going to be null, and the status is going to be 200, maybe 201 created. Then for this is going to be, we're just going to return the same thing right here. If there is anything we cannot know, we're just going to say error is going to be something went wrong. You see here, perfect, create the project, status 500, internal server error, data null. So we have that one done. So get all projects. Now we will not have like get all project. It will be getting projects for a specific user. Okay, we'll be getting like get user projects. So here just say for instance get all user projects, and we have to pass in like a user ID. Okay, which is a string, and then we could just come here and say projects, for instance, is db.projects, and then find many, and then here you say where project where user ID, just like that. And then here we're just going to go ahead and return return projects. Okay. Update. We'll see that updating the project name. I don't know. Get category. So just going to first leave these ones here for now. Except the one of create bulk. There will be no creating bulk for this. Deleting the project, I think it will be there. So you can say here delete project, and then you can say project. Okay, deleted deleted project. Okay. Just like this. Okay, so other things will be just like updating, but for now we just need those ones. Most especially they want to create. So I'm just going to create also another page. I don't know, we could just like create in this here. I might just go ahead and create another group. Give it the same, I think the same layout like this one, like for projects, but I'm just going to create it inside here. Projects, so here projects, just like so, and then inside here there will be page.tsx. Okay, so this is going to adopt like the register. I'll just use copy everything in the register, paste it here. Okay, let me just go to the register form. I will duplicate this to project form, rename this to project form. Okay, project form. I'm just going to remove some of the things I don't want in the project form. Okay, just change this to project form project. So the project form has a few things. Okay, it has I may say it has um, didn't have password. Just remove. Okay. So others are two. I think I'm just going to leave these ones. We just want one text input that is not having this. Okay. And I think it's going to be a text area input. I'm just going to remove this password. So we need a text input and a text area input. So I will just first remove all these. Just do this here. Okay, so just remain with one text input, just like this. And this is going to be the name, project name, project name, and here's going to be name. This one, we'll just give it some icon. I'm just going to say placeholder, project name. Just going to give a placeholder of just like, for instance, Next.js full stack course, Next.js. Is it my Next.js full stack course? Full stack course, just like this. So I just need to route to this. Okay, let me just first go ahead and put this here under projects. I just put here project form. So slash projects, just like that. So I think we just need to pick also the ID. So it will be project's ID. For now, let's first leave it like this, but this will be project's ID. We don't need those things down there on the project form. Just need it very clean. So first remove this. Then let's remove these buttons for Google. Very clean. Remove this whole thing. Okay, so this is looking now clean. Okay, I'm just going to say create project. So I will give the icon. For instance, I don't know if there is a folder like. Let me just go to receipt and I see what I can just give this folder. Okay, just give this folder icon, I guess. So just say folder. Okay. So we need to give also the text area. So I'm just going to go here, just like this. And I'm just going to say text area input, text area from the form inputs. It doesn't have an icon, first of all, and also a placeholder. Now, I just want actually to add a placeholder. So just come here and duplicate this and just say placeholder string, and this is not required. I'm just going to put it here. Okay, so inside here where we have this text area, I'm just going to simply pass in the placeholder, which will be the placeholder. So if we just go back the project form, we can just say here, you can just describe this project. I don't know if the project description really actually is wanted. Just going to go to the schema, and in the project, I'm just going to remove the description. Yeah, we just don't need like any project description for sure. They're not going to show it anywhere. Okay, so I'm just going to go to the types, remove description, and I'm going to stop the server and rerun it again. Okay, just remove this. So I hope there is no any errors now. Here in the projects create, we don't need the description anywhere. Okay, great. And the project form, we don't need this text area thing. Okay, text area gone. So you have the submit button. Here I'm just going to say create project. Okay, so let's go back this. I'm just going to, there is no, there is no need of describing the project actually, because like we aren't going to show this name, the description anywhere. It will be just like for fancy if we corrected it. So let's also give this the title here. Give create your first project here. Create your first project, and then you just say here the project. Take the project name. Take the project name as the service you are trying correct reviews for. I guess like try to describe like what that one would mean to this person. Take the project name as the service you're trying to create reviews, to collect reviews for. So just take the project name, and now let's go ahead and send this data, okay, to handle submit, and then on submit. So you can just check this on submit, gets the data, which should be now of the project props, project props. And that's why you see all these ones are refusing. Okay, even here, project props. The first thing we need to do is data dot, you see like this data dot slug. So we can first get here slug const slug is equal to generate slug. We already have that one, and just going to be you taking data dot name. Okay, and then const, so we can also say now data dot slug is equal to slug, and then data dot what it is, generate this. We need after the slug. We already have the name. I think that are the three things we just now need to have the user ID. So the easiest way we can just pass it down through the session. So I'm just going to do this. First, remove the things we don't need here. All these icons, all these inputs. So just clean out so that we don't have a lot of clutter. We're not using these links, even the icons. This remove is only the ones we are using. Save on the bandwidth and so on and so forth. Okay, so we have this, which is going to be the project error. So this, I'm just going to call this project error, and this one is set project error. This one is going to be used here. Okay, just in a second. So after creating this, we have a way to create create project, and if response.status is equal 409, set project error to the response.error. Else if status is 201, so just made it 201, set loading false, and then here just say project created successfully. So here project created successfully, and route, so just going to route to it will be projects, and then pass the ID. So here we just want to, well, this is just going to pass the dashboard. So here you're just going to go to the dashboard. We have already created the project. So down here, okay, so I think everything now is okay. Okay. The only thing I just need to put is this, the error now down here. I'm just going to put if there is a project error. So you're just going to put a p tag, which actually shows the project error. I'm just going to give it a class name of text read 600 or 500. I'm just going to first put something here so that we see it. By default, just say something here. Okay. Okay, so you can see it there. I think that is very okay, given the, maybe I can just like reduce text SM. Yeah. So I'm just going to leave it like that, and let me just put back null here. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so maybe one thing I will just do is putting enough padding to this. I'm just going to put padding of 16. So that I can, okay, not there. I don't mean here. I mean to the page. Okay, to the page here. Just going to put paging y of 16. I thought I'm just giving this to the form. So let's just cut this and put it on this container now. Because it seems like this. I don't want my phone to look like this. Okay, great. So this is good. Okay, you can just create the project like that. Okay, so this should take us to the, but before we come to this has to be on, for instance, projects ID. There must be like an ID for the user. Come to this point. That means that I'm just going to move to create here ID. So here is going to be user ID, just like this. Okay, and then inside the user ID, I'm just going to put page.tsx. Okay, so all this, in fact, delete this. Let's move this here. So this is going to be inside the project ID, meaning that just going to have params. Inside these params, I will structure user ID, just like params user ID, which is going to be a string. Okay, so we have to pass this user ID to the form. So I'll just say user ID. So basically, uh, we might just need to pass in more than one. Okay, we actually just need only the user ID, so it's okay. So here just like this user ID, and it's going to receive this in the project form. So here we pass in the user ID, which is a string. So get this, and we just need to pass it here. So data dot user ID. So you can see there are only three. User ID is equal to user ID. So after creating these ones, now we can pass this data into the project, and now everything should be good. Now, that means that after this, we might actually need to, this will prompt a person to go to the sign in. So after this project form, we might not route to the dashboard, but rather to the login. Okay, so that you can just log into the app. Okay. I don't know if that flow is good. There's someone who could just create an account and then log in, and then they go to, I don't know which one is the right flow, but I think we cannot create session behind. Okay, depending on the authentication system you're using. Mm, the bad thing is that, or the good thing is that if you create a user, not every time the user signs in has to create a project. That means that the flow should be like the first time you create. Now you can see now it is saying project not found. The first time, you got sign up is the actual time you need to create the project, and then other times you will be creating the project from the dashboard. As you can see here, so it is only the first time when you're signing up, you create your first project from that site. Then other times you'll be creating it from here. Okay, great. Let's just go and fix this. So basically, on the sign up, let's just go to the register page. So we had the register form. So on the register form, instead of going to the login, first of all, we need to get now the response, because the response has some data, because we need to get the user ID. If you just go, I wonder if someone created an account using uh, if a person created an account using Google, right? So you have to create something that is going to be really uniform. If someone created an account, uh, would want to know where it's going to be redirected. Okay, so and we have to figure that in the register. Most especially because if you register with Google, it is going to create let's first see the route. If you just use it, I'm just going to go back to home page, and I'm just going to try to authenticate using Google. So if I just go to get started, because you have to cater for both routes. Okay, I don't know if this is okay. So you're just here. I wonder whether we should allow sign up with Google and sign up with Gmail, because we would want to get this personalized. So in this case, I think I'm just going to take up. I'm going to remove sign up with Google, because we have an onboarding process. Because if you sign up with Google, what is going to happen is going to create for you already the sign in. So I'm just going to disable for this. For this specifically, I'm just going to disable the Google sign up, and this I'm just going to remove it from the register, so that I just only have one streamlined process. Okay, so on the register form is where I am right now. So it is very easy to disable these ones, just like this, and just like this, and then just like, okay, for this one, the sign in is okay. You can also just go to the login form, and then we can just like disable some others. This has no problem and will affect nothing on the whole entire system. Okay, if you want, I might not consider that flow right now. I'm just going to consider this like so. Okay, so yeah, this is great. Let's also add some padding from the register fourth register page to this one. Let's add padding y of 8. a list just to push a little bit down. Okay. So I'm just going to use only this route. It will make more sense for us. So when someone finishes the register, it is very easy now to get if you just go to this users register. So if you just go to the create user, you said after getting this new user, we return the data as the new user. So from the new user, if I just go to register, p register form. So where we are redirecting is where I'm just need here. So we need to pass to go to, I'm just going to do this. I just need to go to projects. Okay, stroke ID, and this is going to be the user ID, which is going to be response. Okay, you could just say const ID is equal to response dot data dot, you can see ID. Okay, so after getting this, just go ahead and just say ID. So I'm putting this ID here. Great. So everything should now be okay. So after pushing to the projects, so we reach on the project page here. We pass this user ID to the form. And then on the form, we create everything. And then we pass back to the login. And automatically after this, it will route us to the dashboard. Great. That sounds like a good plan. Let's try fill in. So I'm just going to fill in using my names and my email. This time, let me just use this one. And the password, let me just say login 2027. I'm just going to go ahead and sign up. Okay, so you can see account created successfully. And this takes us to our projects. You can see it goes to a project, create your first project. So I'm just going to just say my Next.js, my Next.js, my Next.js full stack course. Okay, Next.js full stack course. Just like this, create project. So this is going to check and see if the project exists. And you can see now we are on the login. Let's go ahead and try to actually log in with the password, this one, and let's log in. Okay, so we're just here inside now the dashboard. Okay, so now inside the dashboard here where you see this Acme, I just want to use this one as a drop down for the projects, like the projects I have, and I should be able also to create new projects here. Okay, and also on the I think on the login I need to do something, maybe a page I need to use for routing. Okay, because this one either let me see. So at this point, we might just either use local storage. We will use local storage to keep the project that you last visited, because you might have like three projects, but then we're just going to be having the one that you last visited. Okay, we just have that one. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is great. So I'm just going to go ahead. First of all, I will also organize the links here in a second, but let me first get the project that we have here. Okay, so I need to, that is a sidebar, or so you say sidebar, sidebar. Let me first see if that is the sidebar. Yeah, so this one you see here. So I need to use to get a drop down sort of here. Okay, so which drop down should I put? Um, I want to put a drop down. You can just go to Tailwind UI. Okay. And on the Tailwind UI, I'm just going to go to components. I'm just going to scroll down. So there is a component where they have what we call, if you continue scrolling down, there is what they have that is select menu. So I might just like need to use one of these ones because it has like this sort of like changing this like so like here. I wish like we added like the project, we gave it an icon. That would be really cool. Okay, anyways, just leave it like that. We have here where you can select the project. So I'm just going to use this component. Uh, Basically it looks huge, but let me just copy it and see what I'm just supposed to install. So copy this. I'm just going to go inside the dashboard, components dashboard. Let me just create another one called project dropdown. Project select menu, selection menu, something selection menu. Menu do tsx. And let's add this. I'm just going to change the name. Okay, I'm just going to come here. Let's say like project selection menu. Okay, so luckily enough, actually most of all these we already have them installed, so I'm not installing anything. So instead of people just going to change this to projects, I'm just going to remove this label. I don't need it. Okay, now I just need to have projects just like this, and let's go ahead and customize what's supposed to be in the projects. We'll have ID and a name only. So just remove like this. The second one, the name, there is no any image or whatsoever. Just delete all others. Just going to leave only two. Yeah. In fact, I'm just going to leave like only one or something. Let's just leave two. And there's like the projects. And I'm just going to come here and say projects at 0 to be the first one. So this one is going to be coming from for instance, the local storage. Okay, it also has use client. So the avatar here is not required. We'll just have only the name. Okay, any other problem? This one is going to be projects, dot person. We don't have the avatar, so remove this. Okay, So you could just also check this instead of the person, it's just going to be project. Uh, Change this to project. Okay. This is project. Just like that. So I'm just going to bring this project selection menu. So just go to the navbar. Is it supposed to be navbar or sidebar? I think something like sidebar. So we have this Acme. I'm just going to put something like this. Just like this. Let's see how this one looks like. I'm not so sure, but let's just see. Yeah. So we have this. You can have your projects here of what is currently like uh, selected is this one. So you can just like switch to another project and then this should just like switch everything. Okay, so on this very drop down, I just want to add one which says create a new project, like a sort of like a button. Or we could also just like add it here, like add new project. I don't know. I think that that icon is really not necessary to put it there. We could just like remove this icon. Okay, I'm just gonna see. If you just go and just remove this, we could just like call it either the add button. I don't know. So if I just remove like so, oh, this was a button actually. So I'm not sure what is the best model, either to remove it or I add the add new project button here. I don't know which one is really the best one. Mm, yeah. We could just like add call this whole thing just to maintain the design. I'm just going to call this A plus. Okay, A plus icon. Okay, just like this. Mm, I already have the add. I just need to correct something here. So I'm just going to search for add new button. This one in the form inputs. I will use this one. Okay. I'll use this one to create what I want. So I go in the dashboard and I'll just create this add new project menu. So this one has to bring in menu. So add new project menu, the tsx like so. I'm just going to just also add this one, add new project menu. Now for this, I just want to change it a little bit to open also the when someone clicks it, add a new project. Um, I think it should just like open like a drawer just to create a new project and then route to that project. just like this, the way you see this. So you should just like open something like this while you create a new project. Okay, you know why I didn't. I will just like copy from this one. Let me just actually do that. We have the avatar menu. I think is this one. I'm just going to change this one to add new project menu. Just like this, add new project menu. Session. I am not so sure if we need session, but what we need to do is on the sheet content, it is here. I'm just going to pass in the side. So just want this one to be the side of left. Okay. And then instead of this, I'm just going to copy this button from the sidebar, this very one. Go here, and we can just like do this. Bring the plus icon, and this one is going to be like add new project. Okay. So we can just like bring this add a new project. Session, I'm not so sure. We just need to pass in the ID only. Yeah, we need to pass in we need to pass in the user ID. Just say user ID, then like user ID, which is like a string. Okay, so everything here inside, we don't want it. Just like so. Uh, so inside the sheet content, just like this. I'll just remove this. I will sort of like put in like the project form. I don't know if this is a wise idea. So simply pass in the user ID, which is actually user ID. Okay, I don't know, but I just try this. So I just come here and I say add new project, go to this sidebar, and instead here, we're just going to add this add new project to menu. We need to pass in the user ID. That means like this sidebar is going to receive either this session, which is maybe easy. So just do this session. Session is of type session. And from there, we can just say const user ID, const user ID is equal to session dot user dot ID. Okay, so then we can just like pass this user ID here. user ID. Okay, so just go to the sidebar and we pass in the session. So here in the dashboard, more especially in the layout, is where we have this. So we already have this session. Just pass this to, just copy this the way we are passing it to the nav. Just pass it to this. Great. So if I just go back, okay. So if I just go back, click on this, yeah. So you can see actually just like looks great, right? It looks great. You can just like put the create now, not your first project, okay. Which is just going to say create, maybe create your project, okay. And then I put the name, and then you have all the validation and everything working. I think that's really cool. Now we'll have to have this, uh, we'll have to have this, we'll have to have this sort of, if this is a first project or not, like switching. When we create a project, we need to save it in the local storage. Okay. We're just going to work on that functionality later, but right now we can just fetch all the projects and we put them here first of all, and then we have to put the one in the local storage. So how do we save it in the local storage? Let me first fetch these ones. Actually, let me just go ahead and again create another one. And then we add it to the local storage before I fetch this one, so that the one we are fetching is the one that is in the local storage as the selected one. Mm. Okay, so let me just go and let me just go and first sign out. I'm just going to go ahead and log out. Okay, let's just create an account. So I'm just going to create a second account. But before I do that, where we have the project form here, I just want to save these project details, the project name and the project ID in the local storage. Okay. So I just want to just say here, after this has been created successfully here, before routing, okay, I'm just going to say here, save the project in the local storage. So what we just need to say const a project is equal to, so we just want the ID, which is going to be arrays dot data dot ID, comma, arrays the name. So the name is going to be arrays dot data. dot name. And maybe just so I finally put the slug. I don't think the slug is useful, but let's put the slug, which is going to be raise dot data dot slug. Okay, so this is the project. Now we just want to add this to local storage. I don't know if you just like it's going to be as easy as the Y thing, because to add to local storage, we would just say uh, local storage dot set item, and then we just set this item to give it a key of the project, and then here we would have JSON dot stringify then of the project. Okay, project, just like this. We'll do this. Okay, I'm not sure if there is any awaiting or anything we're supposed to do, but here I'm just coding like local storage. Okay, so we're just going to try and see if this works. So let me just sign up now with a new account. Just going to use a fake filler. Okay, I will just need to change the password. Okay, sign up. Let's create the project. I'm just going to just say Next.js starter kit. Okay, so create project and let's log in. Oh, I don't remember the email. Let me just run Prisma Studio. npx Prisma Studio. Just want to see the users. I want to see the email. Okay, so go back here and let's log in. Okay, so I don't know if this was set in the local storage. We can check if this was set in the local storage. Okay, just go to application. Uh, Sorry for that. I'm just going to go to the local storage a second. Okay, local storage. I have a lot of stuff here. Okay, I have a lot of stuff, but I have also the project. Okay, so maybe we just need to give it a unique key, but the project is there, as you can see, ID, name, and the slug. Great. So the only thing we just like need to pick it onto this. So on the dashboard, okay, I'm just going to go to the sidebar. Okay, we'll first of all say const. So this is what we are going to get. Do we need to pass this? So we have the user ID in this project menu. So just going to say const This is why we have the project storage, project form. Uh, Not that. I just need the project selection menu. So I think also we need first of all get these projects. Okay, we need these projects, and these projects are just going to enter or come in here. So to do that, we just need to get them earlier in the layout, I guess, because we're just going to go to the just a second. Okay, so we have seen that we have our project in we have our project here in the console. Sorry, in the application local storage. We have all these details. So what we want is to load all these here, all the projects. So I'm just going to go ahead and just go in the dashboard layout. And here we can actually fetch all the projects. So first, user projects, user projects is equal to await gate. So you can just say get user project or user projects. And then we have to pass in the user ID, which is going to be session dot user dot ID. Okay, dot ID. Even if we just do it, we are very sure if someone is not in, that's why you say we are redirecting to the login. So we just get these user projects. Now we can pass them in the sidebar, just like this, user project. So in the sidebar, let's receive them. So put comma, user projects, and comma here. Phrase are going to be of projects. So you can just like get project from Prisma client, just like this. So after getting these user projects, we can now pass them in this here. So user projects, to user projects, just go to this side and let's accept these user projects. Just like this. Sorry. So user projects from Prisma client, just like so. So after getting these user projects, we can actually use them wherever we just have the user projects. So here, just say user projects, just like that. Everything should remain. Now we have here where we have this selected, just like this. I'm just going to say user projects. Now we're not going to do this because the selected one is, we're just going to find it. Okay, so we can just say const like saved a project. This is the one in the local storage storage project or stored project, stored a project is equal to. So if you just look at a project, it has ID and name. So you can just say stored project is going to be local storage, local storage, local storage dot get item, and then here just going to pass in a project. So it can always be only one, but then we have to pass it. So I'm just going to say JSON dot pass, and then we can just like say pass this local storage, and they're saying that argument type string or null is assignable to parameter of type string. Okay. So here I think here we just need to do a logic. Can ask your GPT. I have. I want to get the stored project. But I'm just going to tell you the error I'm getting here. So I have this, but I have this error, but I have this TypeScript error, just like this. Okay, so I think just I'm going to check if it exists. So stored project is local storage, and then does this. Okay, so just replace with this. So we first do stored project is local storage dot get item project, and then we say project is stored project or JSON dot pass. So here we just check if the project is there. So if the project is there, then it is JSON dot pass stored project or null. Okay. So instead of saying null, for us, we're just going to say a user projects, and then we're just going to just say add 0. And then whatever we just get here, the project, we're just going to use it here as initial. Yeah, just like this. So we should just now be good with the fetching. Okay. Okay, so you can just like just doing that. We have here the Next.js starter kit, and it is the only one we have inside selected. Okay, so we have here the this issue here, which also probably saying that we have to have a way of controlling the width of the project. Okay, we have to have a way of controlling the width of the project. I don't know how we can control the width. Where we have this project name, because this is the selected one. Okay. If I have this, okay, and I want to limit, maybe let's say to how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we want to limit it to 10 characters only, just going to go here. If I have a span like this, how do I limit the width to only 10 characters? To 10 characters. How do I limit the width to only 10 characters? Just like that. How do I limit the only 10 characters? E.g. take Next.js, and then like it shows something like this using Tailwind. So just want to say, like, if it use the element, like, how do we do that? Truncate. Okay, like, let's see that if this one can work. So we can just like re-edit this to this. This with this character 10, is that even like a known something known, or it is something it has made up? Let me just first see here. There is no NCSS, right? We can just see, but it seems like it is not doing it. It has not just like done anything. It is just like remaining exactly the way it was. Alternatively, just go to the sidebar. In fact, sidebar here. So just going to make sure that this add new menu, because they're in Flex. So there's a tendency of wanting to squeeze this one. So you could just also give this we just give this a Flex link 0, this button, to make sure it is not going to accept to be pushed like this. And then I'm also going to do something. Maybe that one also tells us like we put that down. We could just put this button down instead. Why are we having this here? I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to say that I can just go at the bottom. So here we have a list box option, just like this. If I just copy this and I add it inside here, okay. I'm just going to give a key. I don't know if this requires a key. You can just like this one is just like create project value. Does it need to take a value? I'm not so sure why, but here you just want to add this as let me see. Let me just add it as the project, like add new project menu, just like this. What do we need to pass in? The user ID. User ID, user ID. We can get it from this here. Does this have session? Mm, we can also just like pass in here the user ID, the user ID, which is a string. So just going ahead and we pass it in here as user ID. So I would want to know So in the sidebar, just pass in this user ID here. Okay, so let's just see how this one looks like. Okay, it looks very actually okay. Okay, we might just not need even to put this hover thing on it. Okay, I'm just going to check on that. So on this project menu, what I'm just going to do is this span, just leave it and remove this. Okay, just going to remove this class name, and on the sidebar, I'm just going to first comment this. And in the project selection, let's go and look for that hover. So it is this, I think, these classes. Let's see if we don't put the classes, what happens. Okay, the classes, if you don't put the classes, it is terrible. But we can just look for what is group selection focus. So I think it is this focus. Text to white, and then first remove this here. Okay. The new project, just first remove. I think this one has a variant of icon. So this size, remove the size. Okay. Just also remove this width and height. Email auto, just remove. Flex link, remove this whole class name thing. Okay. Yeah. So you can see now it is looking great. Maybe we could just also make it, we give it a size of small, size, size of small. Let's first see. Yeah, that's okay. So you can just like add code this from there, which is weird because it is just like um okay, so when you click mm, project selection, I'm wondering if you don't put it as a project, if you don't put it inside this list box, I wonder how it will look like. Yeah, so we don't need to put it inside the list option, list. We just need to give it some of this as a div. So let me first put it back inside here. I'm just going to make this as a div instead. The remove the key and the value thing, and then group relative cursor default. selection none here. I think this should just should work. Yeah. Right now it just creates a new one, right? Now the when you create a new one, they set it as this. I'm just going to see how they do that. I think also just a second. Okay, so right now we are good. We can add a new project. So just go ahead and add a new project. Okay, so I think after adding a new project, uh, it will push it to the login. And when we check on the login, just a second, if you try to go to the login, you will set if there is session, it will direct to the dashboard. So let's see what happens. I'm just going to create my new, just create this. Okay. What? Is that weird experience that is going on? Okay, my new, I'm just going to just say a new project. Okay, it seems like if you press enter, okay, if you press spacebar, there is that weird experience that you get. Hmm. Alternatively, uh, alternatively, we could, if this is not good experience, what I can just do is I can make this a link. Okay. So this one, add a new project. I can just make this. So instead of just making this a sheet, um, just like this, let's just first go to project selection menu. So while we have this, okay, on this here, because I think it's because of being in the list box, and we cannot list box option. I don't know if we just move this outside the list box option, what happens? Like, are we still inside the div? Like, let's see. Okay, so you can see basically it gives a very weird user experience, right? However much this one works, but it gives a weird user experience. You can see it pushes the other ones up, and it is already showing. So that is not a good user experience. Let's first put it back, just like this. Because, okay, I think selection none. Let's first remove some of these things here. Casa default, relative is okay. Group, I'm not sure. So let's see before I change. Okay, just like the enter is used to do some stuff. So just going to make it a link so that you can just simply go to somewhere. So basically this, instead of the sheet, I'm just going to uh, instead return the button, and inside this button, basically what you can do is you can just add a link, which is going to be a next link. Just get it href. So this one just going to be going to projects. So you can just do something like projects and then $use ID. So still we'll just be having this add new project. We'll just give this a class name or flex items center. Uh, okay. And then to this one, let's give it a MR of 2 and flex setting on 0. I will also just give this as child. Okay, so after just changing it like this, let's see what happens. We should just have the same user experience, right? But now it's a link, right? So if you just click now, we just go here, okay? We just go here and let's create a project. I'm just going to say my new project, create. And you can see we are redirected back to my new project because in the local storage, it sets this as so. We have this weird, uh, I think just like because of the icon. Just remove the word add. We just leave only new project because we already have the icon. Yeah, so I think that's much better. So you can just like switch between the two projects right now, just like this. Okay, so even on the selection, we're supposed to set whichever they have selected, we set it in the local storage. I think we should just like do that later, but at least right now we have created a project. We can create a new project and switch to that project. Great. So the next thing you're just going to do right now is somehow organizing our sidebar. Okay, I'm just going to organize the sidebar in terms of this format. Okay, we already have at least the project on top there. We have these correct, manage, and they integrate. So I'm just going to go to the sidebar, just like that. So this time I might just need to change a little bit of how it should look like. Okay, so I'm just going to drop this down. Sidebar links. So I just feel like I just need to put like a heading. Uh, so if I put, for instance, H2 here and I just say collect. Okay, repeat this down here. So just do padding maybe of y of 2. So I put this. I'm just going to reduce these maybe to 2 links. 2 or 3 doesn't matter. But the most importantly, just want to see how I'm just going to do that. So duplicate this. Okay, and then just say here, for instance, manage. So let's try to style this. Okay, let's try to style this. They don't necessarily look bad, I guess. I'm just going to give this h2 some class name. So let's give it like padding bottom of 2 or 3. I don't know if I should put it in the center or not. Or I should just leave it there. Mm, okay, so I'm just going to do that. Yeah, use this. So you just going to remove this here. Just going to use this. So should be just like a title and the links. So here for sidebar links, the link should just have a title. I just say collect, and then say the collect, and then down here should just have like the links. So this should be an array of links like that. Okay, so just have to reuse them. To the second one is manage, and then lastly is integrate. So just come here and just do integrate, just like that. Okay, so let's just like put the necessary links that are supposed to be there and the icons. So if you just go here, for instance, my review form and share form. So in the correct, it is uh, my review form, and then you're just going to be dashboard form. The icon, just going to look for the icon. Then the second one is share form. So here's going to be dashboard for maybe share. Okay. Just like that. I don't know if that way. Count, I'm just going to remove count. It is not necessary anywhere. The third one, the manage, it has my reviews. So here, just say my reviews, and then dashboard reviews. Okay, then there is nothing else. And finally is integrate. Integrate has 3 API key, endpoint, and components. So this has API key. This is going to be API key. Then the another one is endpoint. So you're just going to have like endpoint, and then it's going to be dashboard endpoint. Okay, remove this, and then finally just it has components. So components dashboard components. Okay, we shall put the icons later. So coming back here, I'm just going to go ahead and the sidebar links dot map item with index. I'll just go ahead and return. So just going to return this. So the first thing is going to be key. So on this, I just say key, which is for the index. This one is going to be item.title. And then for this one is going to be item.links. Okay, so which should just remain, everything should remain exactly, except that we don't now have this item count. Okay, so there is no need of this. So if we just go back here in the dashboard, we should just have okay, so now I'm just going to go ahead and remove this live. Okay, and because there is something to do with this. First of all, maybe just like maybe make this margin bottom 2. First of all, and also the padding y maybe to 1.5, this way 1. Yep. Okay. Let's also make this one also 1. Okay, so the upgrade, also I'm just going to go and work on that. So upgrade here, just going to leave this button only. I'm just going to remove the header. So this header here, I don't know if just leave it actually, because for it, we're just going to put a description of what is remaining. Let me just remove this live website. This here. Okay, so we're back to normal, and somehow we have all our links very much organized. You can just see here collect, manage, and integrate, and you have all these links. One that maybe the spaces in the links, I don't know if that is like match or that is the one we just need to add. Okay, so this we have gap and padding y. Let's say 1.5. Okay, and just see. Yeah, just say it a bit. Okay, so let's just go ahead and we need to work now on these pages. Now that we have this looking great, we can just like now start looking at some of these different things. The good thing is that the project selected, we have it in the local storage. So that is like almost having it anywhere we want. Okay, great. Just going to go. I'm just going to go to start maybe with the review form. So just create all these pages. We have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about like 6 pages to create? Let's start with the review form. So if you just go here on the dashboard, we can just start like by saying here in folder. and just say, if you just look at this we created here, we called it form. Okay, so just form. Okay, so inside the form, let's create page .tsx rfc. Okay. So I'm just going to just create here review form. So you can just say this is going to be the view review form. So if we click on my review form, so you can see review form is there. I'm just going to go ahead. I think in the layout, we need to put some sort of like small padding. I don't know. If you go to categories, the only thing, not categories update necessarily. I just want to go to categories table. Want to see the amount of padding we gave it. Meanwhile, let me just be creating a folder for here. In the dashboard, I just create reviews. I'm just going to go here and let's say start with the review form, the tsx rfc h2 of the review form. Let's take this to form here. Okay. It is still loading. Just give it a second. Actually, we don't have categories, right? I think we pushed it, but we don't have any categories. Mm, okay, so you can see. So we can just go to this page. We look at the padding we gave to the categories. Is this padding on the page? So you just see here there is this padding 8 that is on the page. You can cut this and I just simply add it to the layout. Instead, we need to add it not on this, sorry. I just want to wrap it on the children. Okay, P8, just like that. So let's just see, and it's back. So you can see we have this. Now this will apply on all of them. You can see. Okay. So the review form basically is going to have two things. Is going to have two sides. It should have a preview of how it is going to look like, and then it should also have um, it should just have a preview. So we're just going to have where we are customizing it. I'm just going to have let's first design this form to look nice. So we can just start from let's see the things we need to add on the form. review form, I can just copy I think the category form. So you can just like say Control P, category form. Does it have an image? Yeah, it has an image. It might just actually have like two steps. I don't know. Because we need in the first place, it might just like have uh, three slides. It might just have like three slides. The category form, but let's just start for uh, in simple in simple terms. Mm, so basically, I'm just going to have two tabs. I'm just going to put two tabs on this page. Let's see. Let's first get the tabs here. Tabs from shared. Just want to put tabs, and the tabs, just go to usage, and let's get these tabs too. Maybe if I start with these ones, just get these and just paste it inside here. Okay. It seems like we don't have the tabs. Okay, let's just add the tabs here. Just want to add the tabs. So add the tabs, just go here on installation and let's copy this npm and let's add it. So basically, I want to have the form, the customize, and the form. Okay. We just need to have the form and the customize. So just come here, customize, and the form. Uh, Default, yes, say here. I'm just going to say customize. Customize width. I'm just going to give them width is full. Okay. Customize form. Then here just going to have customize. And then here form. Okay, so here I'm just going to put the review form here. So for this, let's add it on the form. Just like this. Okay. Let's see. So we have just like the two things here. Okay, so we have the customize and the form. So if we just come to the form, we should use the form, and then here we have to customize the form. So just go ahead and design the form. We'll start by maybe going to the just Control P and let's category form. Let me see. Okay, just go to the category form, copy this. Okay, copy this and just paste them in the review form somewhere. Okay, we just go and import all the necessary things. I'm just going to remove these and then I will import them one by one. We have text inputs. We have the text area, the image input, and then the footer. Okay, so we have this. I'm just going to rename this to category form. Sorry, review form. Just like so. So we just click on the form. So we have basically this. We have to organize this. Sorry, we have to organize this so that the form looks custom and dedicated to that. It's just been the one card like this. Okay, so just look at the things we need in the first step. So we might just need to create it, uh, also having either the tabs or having just the next button. So in the review form, let's go ahead and so if you just look at this, it has this LG column, 8 column. So I'm just going to minimize this and I'm just going to remove the image inputs just like this. Okay, so we have now this. So now about the header, we might not need necessarily the header. So I'm just going to remove the header at the same time. Actually, I'm just going to click on new project for this one. This one would be a better fit for our scenario. So let me just go back to the review form. Okay. I'm just going to change this to review form. Just remove and put add components. So add components even here, just say add components. Okay. So basically just going to have like it is just like this. Let's go ahead and give it a max width. So instead of this, let's give it a max width of like ZXL MX Auto. Okay, and let's see. Okay, let's just like place it inside a card. So this whole thing, I'm just going to place it inside a card. So you can just say card and then a card content. Now you can paste this. Okay, so this is this here, and now we need the max width is. So instead, the card is supposed to be. So this max width is, should be outside. I just cut this, and we'll just have this here. Make cut the cut, and let's add it inside here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is okay. I need to maybe reduce it also a little bit. We just go ahead and just say 2x there. Yeah, that's the perfect size. Okay, that's the perfect size. So basically, it has to be the sliders we just need to use. This has to be a review form. I just go back to page here. Um, Customize form. And then this is going to be like the review form. We could even just like create a start button of share, but I just like leave it like that. Okay, so the review form, I think it's going to be a multi-step form because it should have a welcome screen. It should have a welcome screen. The form, I'm just thinking, so I'm just going to bring an iframe. I'm thinking of just like if we have like two tabs. So here just going to have like a title. So inside the review form, is going to have, I think, two things. It's also going to have like two tabs down there. Yeah, just going to make it to have two screen, like two tabs. So inside here, I'm just going to create two tabs. Const tabs, so let's say const active tab, say active tab, to equal use state. So here just going to say use state. Maybe just going to have the welcome. So just going to have the welcome screen, and then these here. So here I'm just going to have two things here. I'm just going to say if active tab is equal to welcome, okay, if that is true, then we'll show this as we saw that. Okay, so then we have to put the tab switcher or something, switch between the tabs. Mm, so the one which switches the tabs. So down here, let's say we have the two buttons. So let's just say create button. I'm just going to use this one. So we're just going to just create this one which says maybe it's just going to say write to review. So to remain consistent, I'm just going to go to Ctrl B submit button. I just want to go and pick this button, this one with type submit. So just pick this one, go back to the review form. So here, I'm just going to add a button. Okay. Uh, then this one, you can just like instead put, there's no need of this button icon. Title is just going to be like create, write to review, write review, and then show icon. So here you just need to put any icon, for instance the pencil icon. So just going to say the pencil icon. The pencil icon, just like this. Let's see how this one looks like. So can you say on click? So this one I can just say save active tab to right, maybe. So if we just go back here, okay, so to differentiate this, in the first one, we need to put the iframe where there is this form. I'll just put the iframe for the video. Mm, I don't know which video I should put. I just go to share, embed, and if we just like should put the mm, and if we should just like put the iframe here. Let's see. You could just put here YouTube React NPM just to get the package. I think that is this React YouTube or React Press or something. I just want to see the one which can help us. Look at the downloads. This is 311. Oh, so like people use this one. This one. Okay. So it seems like this one is more used. Just put like, and then you put the URL. Okay. So this is just like fair enough. And then this one, only load is the YouTube player. So I'm just going to first install this. Scroll down here. Let's add this player. And then we can just like load only YouTube since we're only playing YouTube. You can import this. Close down here. Just on top here. And then we can just like copy this here. So I'm just going to go to where we have this form and let's add this. I don't know if this one is just having any video on it. Uh, we have to import the React player from YouTube. Let me see. We just need to import this from React player YouTube. If you build system support import statements is okay. There is also you can also just get it from here. Okay. Let's see our form now. Okay, so you can see the form is here and it has this create right to review. So this one, uh, we just need to This one has to be a welcome video. Mm, so I'm wondering for it to fit in, so just fit in inside the card. If we just go back here, it doesn't take in, it takes in a width. Set the width of the player, set the height of the player style to the root. Okay, so if we just give it, for instance, to the width, as in 100%, and height, we just put height of, I don't know if this has any weight, can just help us to, okay, so the fitting in fits in. Maybe can we just leave height? Yeah, I think it has auto resized. Okay, so on this, okay, I think we can just like leave it like that. Uh, then we can pass a style. I think this one has like, can just say border radius of 10 pixels. I'll just say this, save and see. Okay, it doesn't do anything, I guess. But anyways, we have the YouTube video, so you can just like easily put the YouTube video is what you're going to be using. Okay. For customizing, like if you want to personalize, like, hey, please, I do this, do that. Then here, just going to say write reviews on top here. Just going to say write a review. So I think we could just put this one outside the tab, because I would want this one to be on both pages. I just will say write a review, and then this one just going to customize. Okay, we will just increase this to maybe 3 or 4 XL. Okay, then this one to maybe text base. Okay, so this one is going to be your video of you talking, asking for the review. And when someone clicks on this one, it should just like switch and have this. Uh, and I think uh, I think we could show two buttons. like for one for watching intro. Okay, for instance, on this, I'm just going to do this. Active tab, if it is equal to welcome. We could just show one button. It is, we show another button. So if it is on the welcome, it should just show right to review. And if it is on this one, we could just select watch intro. So here we could just say put, for instance, the video, and you say here watch intro. Okay, and this one should just like be like I'm just going to turn this into a button. I'm going to remove this, and this one should be welcome. I'm just going to change this one to video. I don't know this if you have video, like video. Yeah. So this one should be like watch intro. I just want to give it a variant of either secondary or outline. Okay, so like that, just like very shallow. If you want to go back and watch the intro like this or write the review. So could just like write here the review. Now let's create the review form, how it should look like. The review form is here. And I think uh, this heading should be outside. So I'm just going to cut this. Maybe it's first leave it, but we need this outside. Maybe let me just put it here and I see. Yeah. So it's just going to be there just like this in both cases. So here just going to be focusing on the form. So what is going to be in the form? In the form, if we just look in the schema, we already have what should be in the form. There is a comment, rating, name, title, video link. Okay, I think those ones. Okay, they include the project ID. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. I will just go to types and I will create the review props. Review. Okay, so inside here, I'm just going to paste this comment, which is going to be a string. Rating is a number. The name of the person. Okay, so here just a reviewer name. Reviewer name is a string, and then the reviewer image, which is a string. Reviewer title, which is a string. Then the video link, which is also a string because we're going to be YouTube video. Project ID, which is a string. Okay, so others are not necessarily required. For instance, the image, I don't know, where do we put this? And the title, the video, these ones are not required. Okay, so we're just going to use these ones in the form. Okay, in the form here. So basically in the form, I'm just going to remove this. Just remove this. We remain with the form. You can also remove these other things. Let's just go here on this. We're just going to have this as review props. Even this review props. Okay. So just remove this. So just go ahead and let's just go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and have data here. Okay, so I'm just going to go the types. So all this information we need in the form. In the review form, we need all this information. Okay, so basically we need to have the comment, the rating component, so inside the form here, we have the text. So instead of this, so here I'm just going to remove this. We can also put the grid. So I'm just going to first duplicate this. I'm just also going to put this here. and it's a grade equals 2, and this is going to be on ROG. So we can just like ask him his name and your name. Okay, so this is going to be reviewer name. You can just like copy it here. So you can ask them their name first here. You're just going to use the user. Here's your name. Okay. So basically, you should just like have now the form changing. Yeah. So you can have here the name. What else? The reviewer, your title. You can just also go here and we say maybe your title. So here is just going to be reviewer title. Okay. This one, just give example of maybe full stack engineer or let's say developer. So this is hub. Okay. Just put here your title. Okay. Mm, so here just going to put two links now. One is going to be this. Another one is going to be, so you could just say here, give your review as video. Okay, just put in a bracket, YouTube, YouTube link. So someone can just like add a YouTube video. So I'm just going to add an icon of video, I guess. Okay, just cut this and bring it down here. So I will just like put this YouTube video just like that. As a placeholder. Okay, and you can just put this dash optional. So this is optional. Someone should not feel entitled to feel it. So you can say give your viewers a video YouTube link optional, just like this. After just use the icon here, let's use YouTube. Just use this one. Okay. Yeah. So just like this, a YouTube video. And next is we have to put the rating component. Okay. So that if you tap it, then so we can just like have for so here you can also have like let's just go here and say I don't know, sort of like an array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The rating stops at 5. Things 3. So just want to map like do to map item index. Okay. And I have like return star. Could just like have first, I don't know if you just like for star. Okay. Let's just have this as flex item center and gap maybe of 2. I don't know how this one looks like. Okay, so you can just like give it a title here, and we just say give tab this to give your rating. Okay, so tap the star to give your rating. So someone should just come and give a click on the star. So just see that. Then lastly is going to be the comment. So down here, I'm just going to name this one text area, text area. This one doesn't have the icon. This one is the comment. And here is the reason the above rating. Okay, so you're just going to have like this here, and we can just like here we are going to pass in, we can pass in the suggestions. Okay, we'll have the suggestions somewhere, I guess. On this one we can just like have the suggestions. Actually, I'm just going to return this inside this one. So let me just copy this div. This. I will take it and put it back inside. And also I will put it inside here. So here we're just going to have different things for each tab. So if you just go this, it will have its own, and then the review, it also has its own. Okay, so let's have the tapping of the star. Okay, we will have to have the tapping of the star to change the colors. So first of all, let's say put here the selected star. So const, let's just like put these two tabs just here at the beginning up. So const rating set rating is equal to use state. So just say start at 0. Okay. So when we click a star, so here we can just say, first of all, right click. Okay. So you can just like set rating to star. So here I'm just going to say here star just like this. So I mean it's like if you this star here is any of these numbers here. So if I just do this, I can show the star, for instance. mm, Down here, let me just put like a p tag with a star. Actually, with rating. Okay, so that we see how this one is going to be changing. So by default, I'm just going to give it like 0, I guess. So you can see here it is 0. Could just say by default. Yeah, so you can say by default is 0. So if we click like on 3, so you can see 3, 4, 5, 1, just like that. Okay, so I saw by default, they just give it a rating of 1. Maybe we just like make it 1. So that if someone submits, at least we have rating of 1. Okay, so we just want to show the ones in red. Okay, so how are we going to show the color? Okay, so first of all, if I give this, I don't know what is field. For instance, I give this text yellow 500. I'm not so sure. Mm. Just like if you want to like to feel it, I don't know if I just like give just a class name or not. Let me also just like give the same thing to the class name. I think should be like just like the class name text yellow 500. Let's see. Mm, I'm not sure why this is not changing the color. Mm, I'm just going to use ChatGPT there. Just copy this. Okay. I want the selected. I want if the rating is 3, then 3 stars to be of color yellow. Okay, so it has the same thing. It has on click. So we have this class name. I'm not so sure why, by the way, we didn't put the key, which is a serious error. Seeing it is using a class name, let's just see. Uh, yeah. So if I tap now 3, then see the 3. Just we just wanted just to give it simply give it like a alternative color here. But this is great. Okay. So just like have 4, like that. Okay. And we don't need to give to put these two, I guess. Here. Just remove that. At least like everyone knows what these ratings are all about. So okay, so give the reason um, for this. Now we could just like put our suggestions here, and I have also these suggestions I been able like that. Okay. I think we will put these suggestions. We'll put the suggestions on top here. Okay. So you can just say here, help another person make uh, make a decision. You can just say here, you are honest. You are honest. Review. Okay, we can't put this as a placeholder. Let me see. Maybe just going to leave that one. Okay. We still have the image. Okay. We could just add this image here. I would really want maybe to add that image as a pop-up or something, but because the size of the image really will not allow us, we need just like to have it as a pop-up. So that means that I will just put this. I will just have to put this in a grid also. So these two, I just say grid. So it's grid equals 1 dot log grid equals 2 dot gap of maybe 4. So we'll have the stars, and then we need to have the upload the image. So we can just like have this like so. Your image. So here I'm just going to have I'm just going to right click on this, copy the image address. Okay, let's just see grid equals 1 and log grid equals 2. I don't know why it is not showing the way it's supposed to. So down here, I'm just going to add an image. Okay, I'm just going to add an image with a source. This one. Okay. Actually, just put in state. Let's go and put it in state. Const image URL set image URL is equal to use state. Okay. So that is going to be by default, and then down here we're just going to use this image URL. Let's put width. I'm just going to say width of 100, height 100. Just say alt review image. Let's add class name. Just going to say width of maybe 16, height of 16, and rounded full. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We'll just give it object fit, just in case. We'll just give it object fit cover. Avoid cases whereby it is. So I want to put it to this side. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why this grid is not working. Maybe we use flex. Okay, just going to do like that. And maybe we also add, we just do item center. Okay, so we can, instead of this, just going to add um just going to add an icon. So basically I can just add a button with a pencil icon. Let's give it a size of icon, and we could give also outline, variant outline, and then we just want to use position here. So relative, and then this one is going to be having a position of absolute. Okay, so just going to say top of 5, maybe right of and also 5, and let's see. Okay, so just going to say right 0, top 0, and let's see. Let's give this icon a class name, width of 4, height of 4. Now let's give this one negative of 2, top. And let's also give right negative of 5. Okay, maybe we just put our own button. That one seems to be okay. Let's just wait. Size icon. How about putting our own icon? If we put our own icon, like how does it look like? Okay, so let's just say back top 0, and let's also say right of 2. Let's see. Let's increase this one to 6, and maybe this we give it padding y of 2, px of 2, border. Okay, I'm just going to remove the also the border. Okay, so this is okay. So I'm just going to put an on click on this whole entire div. Okay, so um, basically this could have been a p tag or anything really, so that this one is a button. Okay, so we just want to add an on click on that to open up. If you click on it, first make sure that this button is of type button. Okay. Uh, we just have to make this optional. Okay. So we have to add a pop-up for adding the for uploading the image. So I'll just go ahead and look for the either the dialog, just like this. You can just add npm. So I'm just going to copy this dialog. We already have it. We already have it. Let's just have this. So I will just go here on the form. Okay, so we have this. I'm just going to put my dialog there. Okay, and then this one is going to be the trigger. So cut this and let's add it here. Okay, and I think we can pass in also as a child. Okay, if we go back here, should have exactly the same thing. If you just go right review, click on this, so you can see like we have this here. So we should just like put the image upload component. So inside here, I'm just going to add the image upload component. Dialog content, are you sure? So here, just going to say upload your image. Preferably maybe with just a square. Or we could just say 1 to 1, just like this. Okay. Then inside here, this remove this, and then inside here, let's just add the image upload. So image input. I think it's called image input component. So can you just like specify some of these things here? So we have the title, the URL, image URL, endpoint. Then we have set image URL. Okay, so let's start with the title. I'm just going to leave the title here. Just going to put image URL, and then here is going to be set image URL. Now let's go ahead and create an endpoint for this. So inside the API upload ping core, we already have this one. Let's just create here, just going to say here reviewer image. Copy this. Let's add it as an endpoint here. We should be good. So you can see here, upload your image. It should be a square. Maybe we could just like also customize this image input. Let me see. So if you just look at it here, we have height and this. Okay, we could just also pass in the class name. So I'm just going to say here cn. So say cn. We pass in this plus the class name. So we can just like pass in optionally a string. Now this one shouldn't be required. So we can just like say that this is not required. We put a question mark here, so this shouldn't be required. By default, just going to put it empty like that, so it shouldn't be required. Going back here, we should not have any errors. Class name is missing. It shouldn't be a missing. Okay, it is now okay. But we can pass in a class name specifying width. So already right now there is a width of 40. I think it was a width of 40 by, so it is 40. We can also specify here width of 44, height of 44. Okay. Or you can just say object feed. Now we should just say contain, I guess, like for the image to look nice. Okay. And maybe we should also just give it text center. I don't know if it's supposed to be text center or this is to make sure the image is in the center. So this one has object feed cover. Okay, let's just also here use cover. Maybe we'll leave it. Oh, we have also used the cover, I guess. Okay. Let's see here. What about we just like putting it? Let's put here place content and items centered, I guess, like to make sure like everything is centered. Yeah. Okay, great. I think that one looks okay. Someone can upload the image. So let me just add a new image. Okay. This one is not perfectly center, but it tries. Okay, so there is some problem with the image upload. We just go to inspect. Something went wrong. Please contact upload ping. You wonder what could be the problem. This facility says the size is very, very okay. Just going to refresh. And we have here issues with the local storage. Okay. Look for the image. Let me just put this one. Okay. For status here, we have issues with uploading. Okay. Like I'm just going to first leave the image. Okay. Okay, so now we have the form looking amazing. So we have to get all this data. We console it on the console. We know that at least we have all this information, right? So we still have one error. I'm wondering why. So we have rating being captured, comment being captured, rating, the name, image, title, video link, and the project ID. So the project ID, we're just going to get it from the console, from the so we need to use local storage to get the current. So let me just go here and make sure that the form is having the right names, the review name, the view title. This one's supposed to have the review video link. It is also review image. That is okay. Let me just go and put this as a video link. Name, video link. So here we have the image. That one has no problem, and rating. And finally, we have the comment down here. Name comment. So just go on top here and let's add this data dot let's get rating is going to equal to rating, for instance. Data dot review image is going to be equal to image URL. And then we have, I think, data dot project ID. So data dot project ID is equal to, let's first go and get in the project selection menu. I'm just going to use this. Copy. Let's go to review form. So on top here, I'm just going to do this. Start project is a local storage to get item project, and then project, if it is stored, is equal to this. Okay. So if there is no any in the local storage, let's go and say null. So here for the project ID, I'll just say project is going to be project dot ID, just like this. Okay, so let's just go ahead and console.log data. So before we put all this, okay, before we just put try, I'm just going to say console.log data. Okay, so just need to know that we have the data. So clear everything and let's just fill in. Sorry, here's a fake fill at fill in. Just tap 3. And by the way, for this, let's give it a type of URL. This one, we can just say type, I think URL, so that if you're using a fake filler, this will be suggested as a URL. So if I fill again, you can see this, they fill it as a URL. Okay, so if I create post, you can say I have the comment, but then I don't have the name. Okay, let's see what we gave the name. Okay, we have the name. I think it's supposed to be reviewer name. So what do we get the name? Okay, this is here reviewer name, title, video link, rating. Where does the name come from? So this is review props. In the review props, I see. Okay, we don't have those. Let's just do one more time. Feed in the data. Write review. Just fake feed. Then before I click, I'm just going to set loading off. So click here. Okay, so we're now good. Comment project ID. So you can see the project ID is there. Rating of 1. And then review name, title, and also the image. We have the default one. Okay, great. So that's good. The two remaining things I just want to do is if I switch this project to this one, I should just also switch it in the fact that we are using it. We are using local storage. Okay, and I think we should also be able to refresh the page because a lot of things change. Most of these, all these ones, they will be depending on that. Okay, so I'm just going to go to where we switch the project. That is the project selection menu. So we have this selected and this takes in this, and then we have the on change. Okay, and then the only change takes in this. Now I'm wondering if I had a function if I had a function here, I just call this a function handle a project switch, handle project switch, and then console.log the word switch. Maybe I'm just going to put in a item here of any. We could also just like put in this and let's say item, and then like I think it's set selected to item. This should just like still work. If you just look at it, it is still having any. So I think if we do this, okay, just put here this function handle project switch, and then here we have console.log item, and here just like say selected to item. Let's still see if we have the same stuff. I'm just going to go to the console here so that I can monitor what is happening. Okay. So let's just switch the project here. Switch to this one. So you can see like you have this whole entire project and it has switched. So that's great. Okay. So we're just going to do the same thing we did in the project. So in the project form, just going to do exactly the same thing we did here, like this. And this is just going to the project selection menu. So down here, we switch, but we also just say this. So this is going to be item dot id. So you say it like this, and then we say JSON to string file to this one. Okay. So what I just want to see is if these things are switching. So after switch, I would want to also reload the page for sure. So I'm just going to say, window dot location, then dot reload. Just call this function here. So let's go ahead this time, change the project. So I'm just going to refresh. This will just put the project that is in the local storage. As you can see, my project. Let's also open the local storage by just going here to application, and we can just go to local storage, and then we can scroll down to where we have the project. So we have right now my new project. They just switch to Next.js. So you can see these switches and refreshes the page. And then if we check, we have here the Next.js starter kit. If I switch back to this, you can see like it switches to the the new project. So now we have the switching happening successfully and refreshing the page. Okay. So now we know if you switch, we will have it for sure. So on the form, the text you are seeing here, we should just get them from when you come and have the form, you should be able to you should be able to um, so on a time when you create a new project here, in time when you create a new project here, we should just also create the review, most also the customize, because these ones they should be coming from the DB already. If you check in the schema, so if you check in the schema here, we have the review. This is the one we have been working on. Okay, right now I guess we can submit a review, but then the one that customizes the form is the review form. So we have the review and then we have the review form. So this is for the customizing the form. As you can see, it has the welcome title, welcome what. So the point at which the form is created, let's see, it has a project ID. So this one is supposed to be also created at a point it should be created at a point when you create a new project, so that when you reach there you can be able to customize the form and you can save those changes. So to do that, I will just go to I will go to the site. I'll go to the actions where we have the project actions projects. So where we have the create. Okay, so after creating this new project, we can also just go ahead and create. So you can just say const custom form is going to be await. So just say await Prisma. It is db dot project. It is dot review form dot create. Okay, dot create. I'm just going to pass in the data, and the only data we just need to pass in here is going to be the project ID. So I will pass in the project ID as new project dot ID, and that's the only one we need to pass in, because if you check in the schema in this customized form, it needs only the project ID. All other remaining things already we have all of them as default. So this one is you basically be editing them. Okay, so this one has to be created. We don't need to return it or do anything. We can even just say await, as simple as that. Then after this, it will return this one. Okay. Okay, great. So since we have done that, I'm just going to create another project so that we see if that one works. So that we just we have to fetch those the customs for this. So I'm just going to go ahead and say create a new project. I'm just going to just create project X create. So you can see it is now project X and even here project X. Okay, great. So now at this point, that means if I go to the Prisma schema, we should be having a review form. I'm not sure if this is up to date. Yeah, so you can see I have a review form where is the form title, form welcome title, form welcome greeting, the video link. There is no any video link. Okay, so yeah, we need to do that. So now we should just fetch this. So we can just go back to the project and we can just say get where we have get the category. We're just going to say get form settings by project ID, just like this. Text in the project ID here, project ID, and let's go inside. Here you can just say get const form. This one is just like review form. Okay, so then get this review form dot find. I don't know if it should be find unique where a project ID, just like this, and return the review form, just like this. Okay, so we could just get settings. Okay, so we can just go to, so the best place to place this one would be inside, would be still inside the layout. So we can just like go to dashboard form page. So here, this is the best place to fetch this const form settings. Is going to be await, and then let's pass in the ID. So the ID you pass in here is going to be for the project. Now this is where things get tricky because um, when we get this, that means we have to use either use effect because we cannot do it on the client. Okay, and if that is the case, then we are going to get it from we have to get it. I'm just going to cut this. I'm just going to go to the review form itself. So here we need to fetch some data based on the Just first remove this based on the project. So I will first of all put this one down here. Let me just put these ones outside up here. Okay. So I need to do a use effect. I need to do a use effect that is going to fetch the data when this page loads. So you can just say, I'm just going to do here const settings set settings is equal to use state, and maybe we just say by default they are null. So down here just going to have like a use effect, inside here we just go ahead and write a function. So async function get settings maybe, and then here just going to go ahead and just run this get settings, and it now this runs with the project ID. So we're just going to call this here, just like this. Import the use effect. Also import this one. So let's pass in the project ID. So we can just say project dot ID, just like this. And then here we are depending, I think, on the project. I'm not sure. Um, I think just like we are depending on the project. So we should just get the settings. After getting them, and then we can just say set settings, and then we set them to say to form settings. These ones should be, we can just like say that they have, they can be of the type review form or null. So type undefined is not set action. Review form, I think we already have review form. We can just say as form settings, maybe I just say here as form settings as groups. So you can just use this here, just avoid the conflicts. So has ability to be undefined. So could also set this to undefined. Okay, and it is still null. So it also has the ability to be null. So here we also have null. Okay. So we have this. I'm not so sure if this is a really optimized in any way. So if we just go back, I just want to console.log. Just want to go ahead and just say console.log settings. Okay. I just want console.log settings for now. So let's just go to my review form. Okay, and now we can just go back to the console. Okay, I'm just going to refresh the page. Okay, we have some errors. Local storage is not defined. I think that's like when you load the window, the local storage is not yet there. So what I can just do on that case, okay, um, review from line 59. Okay, so you can see on 59, we have some data actually. So 59, we have all this data. Yeah. Okay. Mm, I wonder why it was not on this customized form. That's when we need actually the most, the customized tab. So in this, on the custom, we need to create some sort of another form. So here where we have this customize, we need like another form that is now a specifically for customizing everything you see this side here. Okay, the form title and everything. So I'm just going to copy, basically copy. I'm just going to basically copy this very form, the review form, while we have this right form here. I'm just going to copy some of it and then paste it that side so that it can be customized. So due to a lot of stuff here, I'm just going to create its own. I'm just going to just call it review form settings. review form settings, the tsx. Okay, so I'm just going to get this. Okay, I'll just get this review form settings, RFC, paste this here, and let's go and first of all add some of these things here. You just add some of these things in this. Let's start from here. Use clients. Okay, then I don't think we need to use effect in this case. Running this. Then toast. Okay, so text input. Okay, just import these icons. Okay, these ones. We will not have even this here. Just going to import this. Then the submit button. Then this. Okay. Great. We still have a few errors here. Bring the settings. We'll just bring these review props. Okay, so I don't know what is the problem. Uh, More especially when it comes to here. Okay, so before we customize these review settings, let's first finish this review so that we can create our first review. Let's go ahead and create our first review using this form. We gotten all the data. I'm just going to first take off that console we have on line 59. Okay. So what I want is I want to submit this and go ahead and create a review using this form, because this is the exact form that we are going to create, and we'll be sharing this very form. So I just want to really see how it is create the review. Okay. Mm, let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. I just go to the review form here. So we want to send this data now to, we should send this data to this side. So let's go ahead and duplicate either this one or this one for the reviews. So just say reviews. We have create review. So create review, and this is going to be review props. There is no need of a slug. There is no need of this. So new review is equal db to review dot create the data, and then we can just here dashboard reviews. Now return new review just like this. So here on gate, so this one is going to be gate project reviews. So here should just take in the project ID, which is going to be a string. So just be reviews await, which is going to be review dot find many, and then where project ID. Okay, so let's return the reviews just like so. Okay, we're going to update actually, whereby we pass in here we pass in the status. It will be status boolean. I think it is boolean. I'm not so sure. Update review status. I'm not so sure. Just first check in the schema. So under reviews, a review has approved. So this was taken approved. So instead of status, just going to say approved boolean, and then here that supposed to be like updated review is db.category, db.review dot update, and then the data is going to take in the approved. Okay, and then you can of course reviews, return here the updated review. Now we're just going to have somewhere on getting here. We should also just get here approved to, I guess. Okay. So if we want to get only the, okay, we're just going to use this one on the stuff. This is okay. We don't need to put approved. We're just going to have that on the API, I guess. Um, update review. So we need to remove some things here. Create barrack stuff here, like so. They'll be deleting review. I don't know. Let's first work with those two. Updating review and getting project reviews and creating a new review. So mm, you're also going to go here and go to the review form, and then here we just need to say try. So just going to come here and try and just say const response is equal to await create review and just extend the data. Okay, so we can just go ahead and reset. Okay, can just go ahead and reset and then reset. We can, so we'll be routing to the thank you page. We'll be routing the thank you page, but for now, there will be a page for customizing the thank you page. Okay, but right now, just going to have it as after this, let's just router. We can first toast. Can toast dot success. Okay, review submitted successfully. Okay, review submitted successfully. Then we can just route them to, we'll be routing them here, router dot push. So we'll be routing them to the thank you page, but for now, let's just go to dashboard, dashboard reviews, just to see the created review. Okay. Uh, I think that's it. Okay. You can also set loading to false, which is meaning here just going to put set loading to true. Okay. So on the review, on the other hand, on the reviews page, we need to duplicate this. We just copy new. In fact, I will copy a column and page for now. Those two. I'll go ahead and create a new one. Dashboard. I will create reviews. Okay, and then inside here I'll paste page get. So here at the same time we need to get a project ID and the we're going to get it from the local storage. So that means that we need mm, to get the use effect. So I'm just going to go to the review form, get this use effect, settings, just like this. Let's go to the page. So just going to look, I think in the future, we have to look for the beta alternative for managing the state of the project, because we could use URL. That is also possible, but it doesn't look like right. Okay, just going to just come here and use your state. Right now, settings. So this right now, I'm just going to say this is project Prisma client. What are we getting here? We are getting the. I'm just first go back to the review form. Also get this. So we are trying to get the. We are actually getting the reviews themselves. Okay, reviews. Say it, reviews. You state, and then here we can just select review. Review. Okay, and then here we'll use the ID. We're just going to say get project reviews, and then here's going to be set reviews, just like this. To these are going to be reviews. Okay, then this function is going to be get reviews, then here get reviews. Okay, then here we're just going to say reviews. Now all these other ones we're just going to remove them. Here just going to say reviews. So this by default we're just going to say, I think now it doesn't matter. So then this one just going to say if they are no reviews. So here just taking reviews. At least we just reset this to an empty array. Let's see. Oh, okay. Actually, the problem is the columns. So just go and deal with the columns. So the columns, just going to say reviews. Okay. So here we just need the image. So we have um, the image of the person. So here we could just say, for instance, reviewer name, reviewer name. Let's just come and put the title here, just like name. And then this one is going to be, I don't know if we just do we make it like reviewer image. So here is going to be reviewer image. Let's just look at the review form here. Image URL. So reviewer image, yeah. So here just going to put here image. The key is reviewer image. Okay, then we would also have one more, which is going to be the description. Okay, so I'm just going to say here like this. Now you could just decide not to use the table and just put them like that, but I'm just going to put them in the table. Uh, Another one is the comment. Okay, I'm just going to return just gonna return like let's return a p tag. You can just return something like just here const review is equal to raw dot original, and then from it we can just say review dot comment. Let's try this, give it a class name of truncate, I think. Okay, if you go back to the page, let's look at this. Um, we need to have at least I'm setting this to this. I don't know why. If we do that down here, we have pay. But then here we are not. Okay, I'm just going to take Going back, and maybe here we could just say that if reviews, so we just say if reviews reviews with length greater than 0, we just have this. And then here we just have another one which says no reviews. Okay, so we can just go back to the review. Why is this review form? It is supposed taking a user ID. Do we need anywhere user ID? I don't think so. So we might just not in need of this. Okay. So I'm just going to try to submit a review. I need to try and submit a review so that we can see if this is going to create a review. So if I just come here and I just say write a review. So I'm just going to write a fake feeder here. Okay. Just going to be this. I just give it a 4 star. So this is really amazing. So just go ahead, instead of create project, just go ahead and give it review form, not settings, review form. Okay, so here is going to be create or submit review. Okay. So we just like wait for this to change. Okay, so right now this is good. I'm just going to go ahead and create. So it seems like review submitted successfully, and we're having somewhere on this page. It must be this page on the reviews page. It's supposed to be a use client. Now that we're using use effect, use client, and then the page cannot be async. Okay, let's just see now. Reviews, let's just see, wait and see. Okay, so it says no reviews, and after some time the review has been created, so you can see the reviews here. Okay, so great. So we have a review. We have the name of the person, the image, the comment, and the date. We're just going to add one button for viewing the review. We need to add the button to add the review of view. So I'll just go back to the columns here. I will have so after the comment, maybe just going to just do this. I'll just say here view. Now here just going to return the button, the UI, the normal button. Let me remove the truncate, and instead I will just have this. It should also be a pop-up. It will be a pop-up. It will not be a page. It will be a pop-up. So we can just go and bring a pop-up. So I'm just going to say view for now. And let me just go and get a dialog. It is still here. Just copy this here. Okay. We can just like simply put it here. And then add this dialog. I'm just going to add it right here. Okay. Just like add it like this, and then here where it is open, I'm just going to add a button. This is going to be like a view. First go to this one and code it as a child. Now this one, for instance, we're just going to design here. Let's say review for. Here, just going to say review dot. And here, just say the review name. Okay. Then here, just going to design very well the review, the whole thing. It should just look like. Just going to call here reviews, like how a review should look like. We have different review cards. You could just use the way you select this one. Okay. Okay, so we could just like have it also. I think like this is very okay. Okay. So I'm just going to drag this nearby here. So if you click on view, right now you can see review for Chadabon. So instead, we're just going to add here Okay, I'm just going to add a flex, and in this flex I'm just going to add his image. Okay, just going to add the image, and then on the other side we'll have the name. I think we just need to put it like in a beta or something. Then down here is going to be the stars. You can just like add the stars the way you see here. Okay, so you have this, then you have the can have the reviews actually, then the name down. So we'll have the here the reviews. So we can just have array from. So I'm just going to have create array, and then here you put review dot rating. So from this I can do dot map. I have an item, we have return. Just going to return a faster. Okay. This one just going to give it a class name. I think we just put the same. Just say here text yellow of 500. For the image, let's put the source review dot image. We have alt, which is going to be review dot name. Then we have width. Just say 308, 300, and the class name. Height of maybe say 14. Width, I just say here maybe 16, and width of 16, and then a rounded full. Okay, so one thing that is just give it flex item center and space x02. Going back here, view, let's just go and see. Just want to refresh. Okay, so far this is how it looks like. So the reviews, we need to put them in flex. and in front of the reviews, so you could just like put so if we are putting the name below, so this one, this flex is going to be dot flex like this. Okay, so then this very one I can put a p tag which also shows review.rating, review.rating. We could also give this a space x02. We could just say dot to fixed of 1. Okay, so far this is how it looks like. Okay, so like this is 4.0, and then so down we're just going to put whatever the comment was. Uh, so we just give space x of 4 here, add some space. So is the name here, we'll just give like class name of margin top of maybe 1, add some small space. So here, of course, we're just going to add the review dot comment. Okay. So below this, I'm just also going to put a line. So I'll put just like a border down here. And then on this border, I will just go ahead and add the time when this was posted. So after the description, the padding top of 3, but also border top, I will just go and say maybe 3 days ago. So we can create another function here in the libs. I will create a function. So go in the docs, the subdocs, and then on this, let's get on the reusable functions. There is where they have reusable functions. So down here there is one function. I'm just going to use this one of get the pastime. So below here I will add a p tag like of 1 day ago. Then in the libs I will just create one function called, I think we have it. Do we have it? Time ago. .ts. Put all this. So this one can be a date or a string. I don't know. Just make it a date. And then in the column here, you can just say maybe create it, and then here you put the time, and then you say time ago of review dot created at, just like that. Okay. Uh, we're still having, so you can see here, we just need to change here. Okay, so for instance, created 17 minutes ago. Okay, for pointer, this is really amazing. I want to see if there is any other information that we have left there. If I just do review dot, like really, I just want to see if we still have any information. Comment. Okay, there is a video. Then project ID, review name title. There is reviewer title. Okay, and then the video. So down here, just going to add the video. So we have these two places whereby we can add the video. We can also play the video within, or I just want to see the reviewer title. So here, just leave the comment. So right now, what we can just add is we can add a view video button here. Mm, just going to add view button on their side. So I will add another, maybe design a link. View video. We'll just also add the icon, which is just going to be having here the icon of YouTube. And then here just going to have maybe a span which says watch video. The href is going to be for review dot video link. So this can be, since it is optional, we can check if it is there. So if review dot video link, so if this is true, then we can just show this. We should also have the class name of saying that this is going to be flex item center space x of 2. Let's give this one class name. Just make this 6 height 6. Use text red. So just going to also give this justify. This is going to be flex justify between items center, just like so. Okay, so that is okay. So we are remaining with only one thing that we want to show. Okay, so you can see here, watch this. Uh, I also need to put here the something where we have this name. I'm just going to put reviewer dot. So here is reviewer title. Maybe this one I'm just going to say text extra small. Okay, great. So yeah, this is looking great. We can also add, if you wanted, we could just add something like border bottom on this. I'm not sure if it is necessary here, like adding on this some border so that the comment is given its own space. Okay. I think that's fine. I could just like go here and I place this in the padding Y, or like maybe 6. Okay, so you can see this is looking great. Okay, this looks really great. We have the person, we have the review, the one who made the review. I'm just going to make this button, just give it a variant of outline. Okay, so at least we know that we can create a form. A form can create this. Okay, so what we need also is that so at least we know that now on the form we can create the review. Okay, and now uh just going to wait for a second. Okay, so let's continue. So now that we have this, I just want to first view this form on another page, this form alone. Okay, so that we can be able to share this. So I'm just going to duplicate this page like so. I will just go to um I will go to the front where we have the projects here. So we already have the project's user ID. Okay. This one is where we create a new project. So we can just also have like reviews project. I'm just going to create a link inside the projects. Okay. I can just go and say projects. So you can just have like this is for the projects, then use ID. I just want to create um, reviews. So I'm just going to go here and I create a new folder. This one's going to be reviews. Okay. And then here is going to be for a particular project ID. So here you're just going to have the project ID. Okay. Then let's put in a page, the TSX. Okay. So yes, we say RFC. So at this point, we're just going to receive params, and then from these, we're just going to get the project ID, params. Let me just get project ID, which is going to be a string. So here, we're just going to simply call we're just going to simply call the review form. The review form, let me just say review form, just like so. If you just look at this form, we don't want it to have this. Particularly this one is going to be getting the review form. We need to pass in the project ID. So meaning that we might need to go and pass this here. Okay. So wherever we are calling this review form on the other page, we need to find a way of getting this, of getting that, because we cannot dwell on this specifically. This one has to come from the URL. So dashboard form, we have the review form here. Okay, so instead of putting, I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to pass in this project ID. Project ID. I'm just going to put this project ID here. So this and this, I just want to just going to cut this. Here is just going to be project ID, project ID. This is type string. Okay. So on this, let's just go ahead and make this a use client. I don't know if we're supposed to first get this by use effect or something. Okay, so pass here the project ID. Just going to pass in here the project dot ID. And I can say by default is that. So we should just have the same thing. So in here, we just need to pass in the project ID. And then here is the project ID, just like so. Okay. So we need to generate this. So I'm just going to create a link where we have here share link. I don't know, we could just even add one more tab here. We just say my review form. Then for sharing here, we could just like add here share form, because I already have forms here. And then we have the tabs. So you could just come here and we put the share functionality. Just going to put share. Let me just add another trigger for share. This is going to be share form. Okay. So we just have like 3 now. So we can just like here come and say share link design share link design. Okay. I'm just going to add here a link to share. Okay. So I just need this, something like this. Okay, so I'm just going to go here on this. Let's try to design something like that. I'll just add a padding y log of 6 dot px of 8 dot rounded lg dot bg like blue 100. Okay, so this one forms that. Now we can just simply have another div. So dot padding y of 2 dot px of 4. So here just going to put a link which will be generated. So const, first of all, let's first get the base URL, which is going to be equal to process.env dot next public base URL. So you need to get so you need to create one some environmental variable we need to create. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. So for securing my environmental variables, I'll create environment code next public. Okay, next public base URL. So just need to create something like this. So just create an environmental and you put for now localhost. Then when we host, we will put the actual URL. So I'm pause. Okay, so now I have this. You can see I've saved in localhost 3000 as the base URL. So the link we're just going to put here is going to be generated from the base URL $base URL stroke. So if you remember, this was going to reviews. It was going to reviews in project ID. So just say reviews. Actually supposed to pass in the project slag, not project ID. We'll pass in the project slag. So just put like reviews. Let me just change a little bit. Okay, I just leave the ID. I'm just going to leave the ID since we're just like submitting using the ID. Just going to pass the project actual slag. Okay, I will pass the slag. So here in this, we can get the project. You can just say like reviews slash dollar project. Now there is a slag on this project. Okay, just like this. So this is the link you share. Okay, so that means like if we just go here, instead of, we're just going to rename this to Slack. Okay, the inside only Slack. Okay, so when you just go here, we just have the Slack. Okay, and then we can just say const project is going to be equal to await get. So here just going to get project. Okay, we have to get project by Slack. So let me first go to projects. Okay, so here we need to get the so get single project by Slack. So we pass in the Slack. Okay, and then we can just say get single project by Slack. We can just come here and we say project is project. Find a nick where Slack return project. Okay. So since this is a very unique thing, if you try to create a project that already exists, they will not create it. So uh, it is really very okay to have the project must be unique. Okay. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get this. So get single project by Slack, and we just pass in the Slack. I just make here async. Okay, so after getting this, here we can just say it is project dot id. Okay, there is a possibility of this not being there. So we can also just say if there is no project, so this one we can check if project and project.id. If it exists, then we can do this. Okay. So we can now comfortably just go and check to dashboard forms. Okay, so you need to add a button. So this, I'm just going to add a button here with a copy. So I think it's like far copy. Just import this button. Okay. So if we just go back and we see on the share, okay, so far this is how it looks like. Localhost reviews project X. I think we're just going to nest one more time reviews. Then here forms. I'm just going to nest it one more time inside the reviews. Here is going to be reviews. Then inside this form, so just going to say form, and then this is inside like so. We have reviews form, then Slack. So we're just going to put forms here. Okay, form just like this. Okay, so just go ahead and uh, just add here 16 and let's straight add flex. We just right here. Okay, copy. Okay. The Just make sure that the button is inside here. Let's just add also space Excel 3. Okay, so this is how it is. So let's just go ahead and add this like BG of white, rounded, and just like border. Okay, so this is how it is. So I think we don't need to put justify between. Okay. We just need to put the space X maybe of 6. I'm just going to add also on top here. Okay, I will just put this. I will just add these onto this one. This here, and then I'm just going to put H2, which says share the link. Okay, so you can just copy this. Just going to add a class name here. Font, bold, and padding bottom of 2. Okay, so just try to put the copy functionality. I'm just going to give a class name to this. Margin right of 2, width is of 6, and height of 6. I'm just also going to copy this. I did ChatGPT to add for me the copy functionality. So add the copy functionality. So that when uh, when I click on copy, it copies the link to the clipboard and choose copied after 30 seconds. So you can just like add that button. Okay. So you can just say, I'm just going to copy this function, copy link. Okay, just bring this function up here. Okay, so you can see it has a state. I think that state has to be outside. Uh, just go back. It is going to be the handle copy function actually. So this is the one we want. So just paste like this. So we have the base URL, and then we generate the link, and then we have this copy where we use just a navigator. Let's just go down here. So for the button, we just say on click. So here on this, sorry, the text here just like this, and on a click, just say handle copy, and I just want also to change the variant of the button, and I'm just going to say if it is copied, the variant will be outline. Otherwise, it's going to be the default. Default, just like this. For this icon, also I just want to change it. So you can just do this. If it is copied, we just want to show an icon of check. So here just want to say paste this, and then here paste this. So here I'm just going to just say checked. I'm just going to put the check. Okay. I will use the check just like this. Since we have an error of here use state. Okay, so I'm just going to go to share. So we have this. Let's reduce on the size of the icon to maybe 4. So let's just try 4. Okay. Here we could even just show here the link because it is this link we have here. We could just show that on the here. Just you could just go and do put the link here. So if you copy this, you can see here it says I copied and then it goes back. So if we just go on the next here, we can copy this and paste it in new tab, and let's see if this opens up a form. Just wait and see if this is going to open up a form. Yeah, so you can see it opens up a form just like that. Let's just go ahead and give it maybe some. Let's just go ahead and give this. I'm just going to give it a class name. I'll just give a padding y of 16 to make sure that there is enough space, more especially on top. Okay, so you can see right now it has this form that you can share with a person, write a review, and let's go ahead and write a review actually. Okay, so we should just also have the form project X, and then I think it will be reviews form. Then we'll have to have the welcome, the thank you page. Okay, reviews, thank you. There'll be thank you page also for this. After submission, it has to submit it somewhere. For now, let's just go ahead and submit. Just going to go and do this. I'm just going to say developer at this is hub. Okay. I'm just going to put this link for the video. And then I'm just going to give it maybe a 3 star. I'm just going to say this course was awesome and I loved it. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and submit the review. Okay, so you can see like right now there are now 2 reviews. If I view this one, this is the first one. The second one is this one. 15 seconds, as you can see here, it's just a few seconds ago, and the review was this developer at this is up. So these are coming in really nicely. Okay, so I'm just going to remove this share since we have put everything on this form here, where you customize the form, share the form, and review the form. Okay, so let's just go and remove this share. Uh, Share. I'll just go on the sidebar for this one. I'm just going to remove this. This one is not necessary. Okay. Uh, so we are done with this review share. The the share is now working. So what we want is if we change the project, for instance, if we change here, we're just going to do that. I think later on. Okay, just going to do that later on. We are not going to change right now, but we will do that. Okay. I don't know, did this work? This thing of putting the dots, I think it worked. Let me first go to project selection. Project selection menu. I don't think we want that now. It has M3 block truncate. I don't know if we did that even here. Okay, we have this one. Just going to leave what is on to this one. M3 block truncates. We went ahead and added this here. We added that to truncate the project. I don't know. Okay, let's first leave that one. Let's move on. Let's move on. So we have the review form. One thing we just need is now to customize the form. Okay, so this is where we use the form settings. Okay, I'm just going to fetch all these and I put the form there. I'm just going to go back to the form. So there is why we have this customize the form, and on the customize, we're just going to call this form settings, something like that. Review form settings. So there is something unexpected div identifier. Okay. Okay. So one of these divs inside here is not supposed to be there, maybe. I'm not sure where, but we can start slowly, just like this. Okay. So this, so I don't know if it's just like a div here. Yeah. So under customize form, you can see we have this. So I'm just going to first also give it a max width. So we can give it a max width. Let's give it a max width of maybe 3XL. MX auto. I'm really sorry for some background noise. Let's just see here. Okay, I'm just not going to give it auto. I'm just going to leave it to be this side. Okay, just like that. So I just want to bring the, if you remember the in the schema, the review form, the first one had is this form welcome text. So we have welcome text. Let me just copy them. Then we have this form title, this, and this. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and go back to the settings. Okay, so this I will add it here. Okay, so we have form welcome text, form welcome text here, form welcome text. Then this is this. There will be no placeholders on this one. Okay. Even if I want, I can remove the icon. So the welcome text, we're just going to pass in into this one. We're just going to pass in the initial data. So here we just pass in initial data. So maybe I'm just going to say initial data. So cut this. Initial data is of type review form. Okay. So you can just come and then pass this. We'll pass this here. Review form. Just so you can just come and put we can just like say review form. Uh, Review form. Even here, review form. Now here I'm just going to pass in the default values, and I'm just going to pass the initial data just like this. Okay. Of course, I'm just going to remove these. Okay. So let's just go ahead. We have the welcome text, welcome greeting form, welcome greeting. So the greeting is going to be the text in text area. So this one, let me remove this. Okay. So let me just put here the form greeting. Welcome form greeting. Okay. The placeholder, I'm just going to remove it also. So I'm just going to cut this. I'm just going to put it here. So just go ahead and pass in the initial data first of all in the form. So you can just say get initial data, the fact that we have this project. So we can also get just on the review. I think we had it on settings somewhere. Just scroll down settings. I don't know if it is just in the projects. Yeah, so we have this gate form settings. We already had it somewhere. I don't know if it is in the review form review. So if we just go to form review form, and if we just had them here, the settings, and then this use state, just like this. Uh, so I'm just going to go to the form page in the dashboard here, and let's try to put this use effect, then form setting props. So these ones we could just say call them review form from this duplicate. We have this and somewhere, I guess. Oh, okay. So we can just like okay, the props that I think it came with. So these ones are just going to import those in import. We could just go ahead and just say review form. I guess we already have review form somewhere. From Prisma client. So here I'm just going to put Prisma client. I'm just going to get this as form setting props. Okay. Let's get a project ID from the project dot ID. This one is going to be project. So we get the form settings and we set them as settings. So we can just go ahead and pass them into this as initial data as settings. And we can just easily say that if there is no if settings, settings dot id. So from here you can just like confidently put like so. Okay. So if we just go here and refresh the page, settings dot id. So you can see after some time like this comes in, write a review. Hey there, by sharing your honest this. So just go and fill all of them. I'm just going to scroll down here, go to, just go down here. Let's go and share this text area. Let's just see, the first one is welcome text, greeting, form welcome, greeting, form greeting video. So the greeting video, if it is there, we'll use what we used for this. Let me go and copy this React prayer. So okay, so import this. We are getting React prayer in YouTube. Okay. Then on below it, I think we'll just have to put this the link. Okay. Maybe we just going to say here someone to watch the preview. Okay. I'm just going to go and see this one. This one was greeting video, form greeting video, form greeting video. So this one, okay. Uh, okay. I'll just go and see. Next is the form title. So we have the form title. Form title. Okay. The next we have talking point one and talking point two. So just going to come here and let's duplicate this. Talking point one. Okay. So for this one, I think we should just like put them to here like this. LG grade equals to. Okay. I think we should just like put them. Let's just put them alone. Okay. I'm just going to put them alone. Just simply duplicate this. Talking point two. Okay. Yeah. So here you have here, and then I'm just going to say update. Okay. So you can see all these are the things you can customize on your form, write a review. So I think we just need to separate them because this is just like the slide one, which is on the welcome. Okay. So these first two, we have this, and then this, then welcome greeting video. So on this, there are three. I'm just going to say card. And then card content. Okay, I just see that. Okay, so you can see here, I will add on the first one, this add padding to of three. Okay, welcome text. And then now these other ones are for the form. We could just like get a card header. If I just come to shard card, I can just go to the card and let's grab the card header here. So if you put inside the card and you put a card header, we now don't need this padding top. So here you can just say something like customize the welcome text, customize the welcome text. So you're just going to say this text goes on the welcome screen of the review form. Okay. Now, after this, we just need to put in these remaining ones, two, three. So also these three, I'm just going to put them inside a card, and then card content. So let's just also copy this card header. So just put this. So you say customize the form, the review form text. Okay. This text goes on the actual uh, review form. Okay. Let's just say how this one looks like. So we have like this. I think this would be nice if we had save buttons here. Like you can save down here, then you can also save down here. I don't know how we do it, but the final one that I'm just going to put is going to be the thank you page. Okay. It should just also have just similar like this one. The thank you. Just going to just say the thank you like title and the thank you uh, message. I'm just going to finally put the another card. I will copy the first card. I'll copy this one. So copy this. Uh, then I will just put the third card here. So this one is the thank you page. So customize the thank you page. Okay. This text goes on the form, on the thank you page after submitting the form. Okay. So here you just want to also put thank you title. Maybe just going to just call it thank you title. Okay. This one just going to go here. Okay. Then we have the thank you message. Thank you message. Then here just going to just say thank you message. And then let's just remove this one. So we just need to add these two. This And this one, mm, we can just go to this schema and we can just go ahead and add these two. The title. Okay, so this one is going to be, for instance, thank you. This one is just be like, thank you for your honest review. Okay. And we'll just make like a beta thank you message, but for now, let's just leave it like this. Okay. So it's just going to look like this. Maybe we could also put the tabs. I feel like we could just like put the tabs. Um, we could just like add the three instead of just like scrolling like this. We could just like add the tabs and we show one at a time. So basically, I can just go to, I think I can just go to Byte. I can search for tabs. And first see, just could just get something like this. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. I just like want the tabs to be like this. Just go ahead. I'm just going to go and review settings. Okay. So on top here, we're just going to put them just like this. So go wherever there is a class. Let's replace it with a class name. Okay. Let's see how this one looks like. Okay. Let's add maybe a margin bottom of 3. Okay, just like so. So just one if we show one form at a time. So instead of these, I'm just going to convert them into buttons. So just click this to be button. remove href. Okay, you can also make this to be a button, remove href, and then even this, let's make it a button, remove href. So we only need to I'm just going to remove the remaining two. So the first one is going to be for welcome text. The second one is the form text. And the final one is the thank you page. Okay. So they should just look something like this. Okay, so now I'm just going to put a simple state here to control them. We could just even use this of active tab. Okay, and we start with the welcome. Okay, so this is welcome. So I could basically also create them here. I could just say const tabs, and I could just create an array instead, tab like this one. Let me just say welcome. The title, welcome text. So just need three of them. We have form welcome text, form text, and the thank you page. Form welcome text, then form text. This is form, and then this is the thank. This one is going to be like the thank you page. Thank you page. So here by default is going to be tabs at 0 dot tab. That should be the active tab. So here, let's go ahead and map through this. So we have one which is active, the form text. I will use that. So just go ahead and say tabs dot map item. Okay, and just say here let's return. So we're just going to return this. The text is going to be item dot title, and then we have the key. before I forget, key, which is index. Okay. Then when it is active, we're just going to change the class to this one. So we need to get to know what changes. I'm just going to copy this, and for SR2 is this one. So we just say cn, and then we say that if tab, if item dot tab, item dot tab is equal to active tab, then we just need to apply these classes, these ones. There will be not all of them, I guess, but let's just find the unique ones. Text blue, border bottom, border, okay, rounded, TLG, active, then this one. Okay, I think those are the classes we need to add when it is active. So now you can remove these two. So if you check now, we have this welcome test. You can see it is the active one right now. So if I just go ahead and say on click, so on click, I just want to say it active tab to item dot tab. Just do this. Okay. Then what we want to do is this one is for the welcome. So you can just say if active tab is equal to welcome, then so this, and then this one is for the form. So if the active tab, if the active tab is equal to form, so we just show this, and finally, if the active tab is equal to thank, then we just want to show this. Okay, so you notice that after that we should just be having only one. As you can see, I customize the welcome text. You can fill in this and then update the settings, then you go to the next one, like that. You just go to this, for instance, form text, as you can see. Then you can update this and then you click update. Then you can just go to the thank you, and then you have also this. Okay, so let's just make it update. But first of all, we need to get the review thank you title. So I'm just going to just say, I am making the review form thank you page. Can you give me the title and the message? So you can also get to this. So you can say thank you for your feedback. I'm just going to go to the schema. Just add this here. Thank you for your feedback. And then another one, the description, your review has been successfully submitted. We appreciate your time and valuable input. Your feedback helps us improve and continue providing the best experience possible. Okay, just just going to add this here, the message. Okay, so now I'm just going to go ahead and push this. Okay, you can stop this and run npx. I think we already have this. So it is now 7 hours and 30 minutes. We are still moving on. Okay, so now we have our texts and the three texts. We should now be able to use these texts first. On the, for instance, on this welcome page, we need to use them. Plus here on this, we need to use them. First of all, let's first make sure that we can update them in the DB. After finishing that, then we just move on to using them. So, so basically, just I'm having this dashboard form running. I guess it must be because of the uh, it must be because of the must be because of this. We need to look for some. See. Okay, let's just first work on updating this. It seems like I'm making like tons of thousands of requests. Let's first check this form. I'm just going to say Control P. Just go ahead and check in the form. Just going to check here in the form. It must be because of this. Okay, must be because of that. So must be because of that. Let's see. Okay. Uh, so let's just go ahead and find a way of updating this. So I guess we need to pass in. I'm just going to minimize this here. So we just need to go to the review form settings. So we need to submit these onto this one here. Let's first get all of them from the schema. We have added this and this one. So let me just add it onto this. Okay. Uh, so this is the data we just need to be updating. So let's go ahead and create update. I don't know if we just have anywhere we have the settings. Okay, go to the projects. Okay, so where we have is update category ID. I'm just going to say we need to update. Okay, just take in the project ID, and then the data is going to be of type. Let's say, let's just go and see this. I'm just going to create. I'm just going to get this, Control C. I'm just going to go to types. I'm just going to say export. Let me duplicate this one. Okay, and let me just put this here. So I just say string. Okay. I think we also have project ID. project ID, which is a string. So we just go back here in the actions, update review settings. We can just import this. Here, just going to say review form. Then here is where um, we could just say where ID or where project ID. Okay, so review settings here. Yes, we're going to say await. And we pass in data. So here, this data, I'm just going to I will just do like this. So data is of this type, and here we are supposed to pass in also the project ID. And where are we getting the project ID? And we could just actually we have the initial data, which is for that very form. I think we can just like update by ID. You could just like pass in initial data dot ID. I could just like go here and I just put ID here and then here ID to still work. Okay, so if we send all this data just like this, would have sent even including ID. Okay, so we need to selectively remove this data here. So we can just say I'm just going to either we could just come here and because if you see it here, it has also this ID, including even this here. So we could just come here and we could instead do this. I'm just going to cut here and put these ones here. Okay, so this is going to be initial data dot form welcome title, initial data dot form welcome greeting, uh, initial data form greeting video, You can just like put commas. Okay, so this one is initial data dot form data. Initial data dot talking points. Okay. Thank you. Okay. We have here, I'm just going to pass in review form setting props. And it seems like they don't have the video. Okay. So we have this. I'm just going to actually add this video here as the initial. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to update. I'm just going to try to update this. Okay, I'm just going to say right here. I'm just going to add updated, and also this link I will add it here, and then I will try to click update. Let's first finish everything. Set loading true. Then update. Set loading to false. And let's also test dot success. Updated successfully. Just like this. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and click on update form settings and see what happens. That was so fast. Let's refresh. there is this link. This one was, I think there must be a problem. I'm just going to console.log. I'm just going to go here. I will update. I will just go ahead and console.log. So here we'll just update dashboard form. I'm just going to go ahead and console.log the updated settings. So yes, so here updated settings. I'm just going to console.log this. Let's try and see the console. Write a review updated. Okay. Let's also try to remove this here. So I'll also go to the console, see if there is any problems. Okay. Just going to refresh. Yeah, so you can see it was updated. You can see I'm not sure where. Yeah, so you can see here there's JWT. We need also to cancel this console dot log in the pause options. Yes, go ahead and first stop all the console dot logs that we have this side here and also here. They're not necessary right now. Okay, so at this point we are able to, I can just go to this. Let me just write here the word updated here. So just go here, you can see the word is there. Thank you page. I'm just going to say updated. I just take update this. Okay. If I just refresh, you can see this is updated. So we are able to update this. So it's time to use them in other places like on the review form and all other places. So let's just go on the review form. Okay. Let's start on the review form. So we need to get the settings, and I think we are getting the settings here. There are these settings. Okay, I'm just going to go to where we have write a review. This is where we just add settings dot. So this one is the welcome, where we have anything to do is welcome, form welcome title, and then this one is form welcome settings dot form welcome greetings, and then here the video is just going to cut it. It's going to be for settings dot form greeting video link. Okay, yeah, this one just going to say if it is not there, then I'm just going to add this one. Okay, so when you just come here, this one is for the form. So settings dot form title, and then this is settings dot form so here supposed to put the talking point 1 and 2. So we're just going to have the talking point 1 and 2, talking point 2. So we'll be remaining with the thank you message, which will be on the thank you page. Okay, so you can see now that we have done that. The video has gone. Let's go here and add the video. So you could just come and put this. Let's just add the video here. Let's update. Okay, update. If you just go back to the form, so you can see the video has updated like so. Maybe the only problem is that is not showing properly the height. Let's see the height here. We have to have the height. The we'll have to have the height here. Mm, I don't know how to control this. Just going to first take it off. You should just get the height, the proper height for this. But you can see everything is now customizable on the form. If you come here and write the form, you can see the talking points we are talking about. Okay, rate your experience. Maybe I just need to put like the check or put them as the bullets. Just going to go here and shard. Let's go to typography. I'm just going to get a list like this. And I will just copy this. I will put it down here. Okay, I will cut this one and put it here. And also cut this. I will also cut this and I put it here. Okay, so let's just look at that. Yeah, so and the this goes hand in hand if we go and we check out this. Okay, so just going to design the thank you page. As you can see, there's here and even this side here. Okay, so you can just go ahead and customize everything the way you want it. So the thing maybe we just need to do is now customizing the customizing the thank you page. After submitting here, it should take us to the thank you page, which should be we could just like make another card. I will just go to a thank you page. I'll copy this. Let's just go to this UI where we have reviews. So inside we have a Slack page. Uh, Inside here we can add another folder. We can just add a new folder inside here, which is going to be thank you. And then inside this, just going to create page to TSX, RFC. Okay, I'm just going to say card. So card content. So I'm just going to take off this. So on this page, we need to go ahead and get, we can get the Slack. So we can just go and do what we did into this here. We can get the project, okay, from the Slack. So similarly, here we can do this. And then here we can just get the Slack by just saying params. And this is a string. So after getting the project, we can get the project ID, and we can also fetch now the settings. Const settings is equal to await get project settings. We need to get the settings, and I don't know if there is anything. Let me just go to the form, and I see, so it is this one. Form settings is get form settings by project, and let's pass in project ID. Okay, so we're just going to first check if settings exist. So we can just say if settings exist. And settings dot id form settings, and form settings dot id. Then you can just show this. So these ones are going to be like form settings dot thank you title, and then I'm just going to add a description here, and I'm just going to say form settings dot thank you page, dot thank you message, just like this. Okay, so you can see how we have embedded this reviews, form, Slack, then thank you. So let's just go to the review form. After the review form, instead of pushing to the dashboard reviews, so this would have created a review. So we can just push to, I'm just going to do like this. So we are waiting and getting this response, which is actually data back. So I will just do this. Want to go to reviews. So let's just go to the home page. So you go to reviews, you go to form, then you go to form Slack. which will be like dollar raise dot. So this one is project ID. So here we also have, we passed in the project ID. So we need to pass in the slug. So we need, in other words, we need to send also the slug here. I just want to pass in also the slug. So slug. Okay. So wherever there is review form, so now we can now pass in a slug here. Okay. Then stroke. Thank you. So here, thank you. Just like this. Okay. So wherever we need, we have this, we have to pass in, wherever we have in this, we have to pass in the slug. So here we just have to pass in also the slug, which is project dot slug. Okay, so also on the page here, we have also the slug. So we can pass in the slug as slug. Okay. Uh, I'm just going to go ahead and copy this, share the review link. So just refresh, go ahead and submit this, copy this. Let's go and see this, and let's write a review. Okay, this is a test review. So just go ahead and see this. Okay, so you can see here. Thank you for your feedback. Okay, so let's just customize this page a little bit. Okay, I'm just going to give this a class name, padding y of 16, and let's give it max width. Okay. Okay, so that is the thank you page. We can just go ahead. Let's give this class name, padding y of 4. We can also just go ahead and add a check. So just trying to customize this page. Okay. So we can try to make this a better sign up or something, but I'm just going to leave it like this. Okay. So we have this as the thank you page. I'm just going to go ahead and go back to the dashboard. Okay. Yeah, so we have that. So we are remaining with these three parts. At least the reviews right now. If you just go to the reviews, you can see that there are three reviews.